Welcome to the Peace One Day celebration coming to you live from United Kingdom. I am Dara Singh Khurana from India, an actor, philanthropist and Commonwealth Year of Youth Champion 2024. I've been a supporter of Peace One Day for many years and I am delighted to be hosting this broadcast today. On this International Day of Peace, we gather at a time when conflict and crisis are affecting millions of people across the world. These are challenging times, but they remind us why this matters so deeply. Because unity and hope are more important now than ever. At Peace One Day, we tell individual stories focused on fundamental pillars of our survival. In the hope it informs, inspires, engages people towards action that's measurable. Peace One Day has always been about creating a constructive narrative, and today you will see it at its very best. Over the next 6 hours, you'll experience an incredible journey of live entertainment, conversations and performances, all raising awareness and driving action for peace. We'd like to take a moment to thank everyone who has made this broadcast possible. Our partners, our sponsors, the artists, the participants, and every single person working behind the scenes. None of this would have happened without you. What's especially exciting this year is Peace One Day Anthem, written by Dave Stewart and Doral Hall. This anthem is already inspiring people all across the globe, and now you can own a piece of it yourself. Simply visit songbits.com or scan the QR code that you will see at the end of all performances and interviews today to join the community taking this anthem to the world. So, settle in. You are in for something truly special. Welcome to Peace One Day Broadcast 2025. First up, a short film telling Peace One Day story.
2025, the most violent year since the Second World War. More wars raging now than at any point in the last 80 years. There's been a 65% increase in violent conflict since 2001. 2 billion people are living in conflict zones. 125 million people displaced due to war. These are dark times. Humanity is at a turning point. At Peace One Day, for the past 26 years, our mission has been clear: to inform, inspire, and engage a global audience towards impact that is measurable. We do this through internationally broadcasting content that encourages dialogue, engagement opportunities towards a more peaceful and sustainable world, reaching billions. But it didn't begin that way. My name is Jeremy Gilley. I'm an independent documentary filmmaker. In 1998, with a few committed friends, I began documenting my journey to establish the first ever annual day of global ceasefire and non-violence. For 3 years, I built the case for the day's creation, and in 2001, UN member states unanimously adopted a day of ceasefire and non-violence on the UN International Day of Peace, fixed as the 21st of September annually.
It was originally brought to our attention by a UK-based organisation, Peace One Day.
It is so decided.
Next, I wanted to prove Peace Day could work in a conflict zone. In 2007, in Afghanistan, with the support of UNICEF, WHO, and many other agencies, Peace Day agreements were reached with all sides, including the Taliban, allowing 10,000 health workers to vaccinate 1.4 million children against polio on Peace Day. And through awareness initiatives and strategic partnerships with governmental and non-governmental organisations, the United Nations, corporations, faiths, schools, university and community groups, our target of 3 billion people aware of Peace Day by 2025 has been reached because of people like you. and the Institute for Economics and Peace have reported that there appears to have been a 15% decrease in deaths on the 21st of September compared to other days in the year. Incredible. Raising awareness, manifesting action, seeing behavioural change, decreasing violence on Peace Day has always been our focus. The day is being embraced by people all over the world. For more information about Peace One Day and to find out how you can become involved, please visit peaceoneday.org and follow us on social media. By working together, we can create Peace One Day.
Amazing work. 26 years, relentless work. Incredible. To all our viewers around the world, please tell your friends about this broadcast right now and share the link with them. Every view helps. And why not visit peaceoneday.org for more information about the organization and the anthem? Please use the hashtag PeaceDay to continue spreading the important message being addressed. And subscribe to Peace One Day YouTube channel. There is so much content for you to be informed, inspired and engaged. Now, it's my absolute pleasure to welcome Peace One Day Ambassador Dave Stewart in conversation with Peace One Day founder Jeremy Gilley MBE, as well as our premiere of the brand new Peace One Day anthem by Dave Stewart and Daryl Hall. If you'd like to support Peace One Day, you can buy a bit and become a co-owner of the anthem. Simply visit songbits.com or scan QR codes that you will see at the end of all performances and interviews today to join the community taking this anthem to the world. Let's go to Dave and Jeremy now.
Dave Stewart, Peace One Day Ambassador, welcome to Hashtag Peace Day.
Thank you very much, and I'm very pleased to be here.
Dave, I want to ask you, you've supported Peace One Day for 25 years. We did the first ever musical show together at Brixton Academy, which really paved the way for everything that we've done since. What was it about you wanting to support Peace One Day all those years ago?
Well, along the way, the journey of, being a musician, and then Annie and I, in Eurythmics, we would write a lot of songs about, human feelings, about the world. We didn't just write songs about relationships or this or that, and that all built up into us actually doing a world tour called the Peace Tour and a whole album called Peace. And we'd just actually been doing that in 1999, I think, into 2000. And so it was not an unfamiliar territory to want to talk about peace in the world. So when you came bursting in, doing triple somersaults with all the energy that you have and everything, and talked about the day that you'd now got passed by the United Nations, being the 21st of September, and you said about, okay, to build a house, you start with one brick, so let's just start with one day and try and get, one day to be more peaceful than the rest of the year. And as you know, it really does work. There's lots of statistics where 21st of September, lots of things change for the better for that day. So I was, okay, well, first thing I always say is, let's write a song, because a song starts a lot of things. And you start with that and it builds into something else, which was, let's do a show at Brixton Academy. And so it was your enthusiasm and your understanding of the power of, music and wanting to put on something with music. It's there's not many things that can bring out human emotion more than music.
Yeah. It was incredible, Brixton Academy, Dave, and I thank you for pulling all of that together. It was with Jimmy Cliff, and Richard was there, Annie was there, many people were there, Maxi Jazz Faithless was there. But let's just have a little look at a moment with you and Jimmy Cliff from Brixton Academy.
Oh yes, I can make it now, the pain is gone. All of the bad feelings have disappeared. Here is the rainbow I've been praying for. It's gonna be a bright, bright sunshine day.
So Dave, that was an amazing moment at Brixton, and that really set the path for Peace One Day. You know, you really inspired me to understand the power of music to support raising awareness of this day. And in fact, you know, you created a song with Jimmy Cliff, you know, way back then, which was the first time we actually created a song for the day. Tell me a little bit about that.
Yeah, well, you know, I'd been writing a few other songs with Jimmy Cliff and been producing some tracks with him. And Jimmy Cliff is, you know, somebody who really, you know, understood immediately and understands and has been for years and years and years singing about injustice, you know. So when we decided to write that song, it came together very quickly. And Nadira X was there, a young artist from Jamaica, and a boy called Kamar, another young artist from Jamaica. We made this kind of upbeat, slightly sort of reggae-ish kind of song. And we had a feeling amongst us, I remember at the time, that we were writing something that was pretty important for ourselves as well, you know, to think about all this stuff, because you're a fountain, Jeremy, of information, because this is what you've been devoting your life to. So it's great to have somebody standing in front of you and explaining everything that's happening in the world and not being one-sided, you know.
So that song, I mean, it's an amazing song, you know, but I want to say, before we have a little look at that song, you know, we were living in a really different time then. I mean, there was things going on. As you've said, we were both in New York when 9/11 happened. The announcement of the Peace Day being created was going to be announced by Kofi Annan that morning, as you know. The planes hit the building and he never made the announcement. So both of us, you know, ironically, were there at that tragic time for so many. But that song, and then obviously a year later you wrote the song. It was the first ever Peace Day, and it came out, and it was a really hopeful, very special piece of work. Let's actually have a look at that song right now.
We gotta put some justice where there is no justice. 'Cause without this, you know the mark we will miss. It's what we build today, we'll endure tomorrow. So brick by brick, we'll take away the sorrow. I say, peace for one day.
Escape the rage, escape the hate.
Peace for one day.
Gotta shine the light, turn the page.
Peace for one day.
Escape the hate, escape the rage.
Peace for one day.
We gotta shine the light, turn the page.
So,
Sounds of death.
Dave, I remember we spoke last year's Peace Day. There's many things going on in the world. 2 billion people living in areas of conflict, 65% increase in violent conflict since 2001. You know, more wars raging this year than ever since the Second World War. And a mesh of that was, of course, going on last year. People in Gaza, people in Ukraine, people in the Congo, people all over the world. And of course, our hearts and prayers and thoughts go out to all of those people across the entire world who are suffering innocently. And I remember us talking at last year's Peace Day about the idea of a new anthem to encompass this kind of tragic place that we find ourselves in. But of course, there can be hope. There, we can unite, we can stand together, we can, support each other through these difficulties. And you talked about creating another anthem for this period. And that song, we're going to listen to it in a minute, is absolutely incredible that you've put together with Daryl Hall. Tell me a little bit about how that song came together, because Dave, it is beautiful.
Well, yes, the new song, which you named it an anthem, is it's one of those things where, you're sitting in a room with somebody, like I'm sitting in a room with Daryl, he's sitting at the piano, I've got a guitar. I just started talking about peace one day and about those statistics, about a quarter of the human population are in conflict zones, and it's just everything's kicking off and blowing off all over the place. And, we watched the TV a bit and we were like, oh my God. And I started talking about peace one day. And I said, why don't we write something about this? And it was literally, he was just playing the piano and I was playing a guitar, stood next to him, and all of a sudden we were coming up very quickly, line after line, about the feeling of it, of just watching this, seeing all this stuff flying by on social media and on the TV and everywhere. And so, again, it was like a song about how do we feel about this? Like you're just stuck watching all of this stuff going on. And it's like more like a plea, can we have peace one day? Just one day, And so it's a different kind of song.
Yeah. It is. I mean, I've done this for 26 years. I've been on the road because of your support and many others. 3 billion people are now aware. 21st of September today, more people are thinking about peace today than any other day of the year. And it's the day with the greatest reduction of violence. You've been a massive part of that. Let's look at the Peace One Day anthem by Dave Stewart and Daryl Hall now.
I can barely see through the smoke anymore. Is it there on the screen, like so many times before? The noise is so loud, I can barely hear. It was far away, now it's really near, and all I hear is people say, can we have peace one day? One day. All I hear is people say, can we have peace one day? But just one day. There's a clearing down there, you can see it from the sky. That's not a good place for children to hide. What a decision to have to decide when there's buildings collapsing with families inside, and all I hear is people say, can we have peace one day? Just one day. And all I hear is people say, can we have peace one day? But just one day. Images of pain, well, here they come again. Hearts too young to heal. Well, I can't believe it's real.
Dave, you know, I honestly, this is of all of the years that I've done this, you know, working with you again and being with you and all of the people that are in this show that, you know, are in some of these films from 25 years ago to today has been absolutely incredible. It's going to be wonderful to see them throughout the show today. I want to ask you something now, which is pretty unique and very special, that people, you've put this, you know, anthem together, this Peace One Day anthem, and people can actually own a bit of this song, and by owning a bit of this song you're becoming part of the community, and those proceeds of course support Peace One Day, and the company Songbits is going to handle that process. Tell me why Songbits was important to you.
Well, Songbits was necessary because the way the music industry has turned, an artist to make a minimum living wage would have to have 650,000 streams a month on a streaming service. So it's kind of virtually impossible. So that was when I put money in to build something, along with my friend Johan, to build the beginning of a piece of technology that would be able to handle people owning shares in a song, the general public, fans, and them to know exactly forever, they own it forever, and be able to see forever how that song is doing by using the blockchain. And so that took a couple of years to finesse, but now it's been working perfectly. And so I suggested, if we put the song on Songbits instead of straight going to a streaming, all the streamers, Songbits then can sell, you know, it's divided into milliseconds. So, you know, you can, if it's, you know, 3 minutes 20, the length of the song. So you're selling out 300,000 or whatever Songbits. So you can buy 50 or whatever, you know, you can spend $3, you can spend $10, you can say, I want to put $1,000. And some people do. So Peace One Day would get the instant payments coming in, as opposed to waiting for months and months and months or years and getting a tiny piece, you know.
It's incredible, Dave. So, you know, you have written this anthem to raise awareness of Peace Day, which clearly you are going to do in an incredible way. That's the power of music. That's why we create these shows together. And you were the instigator and the inspiration of that 25 years ago, as we discussed. You know, it is amazing to think that people can support Peace One Day by owning a bit of this incredible anthem now and forever, and that be stored on the blockchain, and they'll be a part of this community that have taken this song to the people of the world, and by doing so have supported Peace One Day on the mission to continue to raise awareness of this day in the hope that we decrease violence. I mean, it's an amazing story, and Dave, I thank you so much for, like, I don't know, for everything that you've done, but for writing a song like this that I hope informs, inspires, engages people across the world. It's amazing, Dave. You're incredibly generous and kind and supportive, and I just want to take this opportunity to thank you for being just an incredible ambassador for Peace One Day and a good friend. Today's broadcast would not have happened if it wasn't for you. Thank you, Dave.
Thanks so much. Well, one thing I want to say that you mentioned in there, you know, the word community. And I think that's an important thing to do with Songbits and owning a piece of the song, that you feel part of something and you can immediately share it. Like, I just bought a piece of this song, and then people realize, oh, that's to do with Peace One Day. And, you know, and to feel part of a community, because there's so many, it's so fractured, the world, into split into so many different sections. It's really great, I think, to have Peace One Day, which already is working all over the world, as a community of people that are just saying, look, we don't really agree with all of this stuff going on, and we're not political. We're just saying, hey, can we have peace one day?
Dave Stewart, Peace One Day Ambassador, thanks for everything you've done for us, mate.
Thank you.
Incredible. Thank you, Dave Stewart, for your fantastic support to Peace One Day, and to you, Darrell Hall, for the fantastic Peace One Day anthem. Now, if you'd like to support Peace One Day, you can actually buy a bit and become a co-owner of the Peace One Day anthem by Dave Stewart and Darrell Hall. Simply visit songbits.com or scan QR codes that you will see at end of all performances and interviews today to join the community taking this anthem to the world. To all our viewers, please tell your friends about this broadcast right now and share the link with them. Every view helps. And why not visit peaceoneday.org for more information about the organization and the anthem? Please use the hashtag Peace Day to continue spreading the important message being addressed. And subscribe to our Peace One Day YouTube channel. There is so much content for you to be informed, inspired, and engaged. Now, I'm delighted to introduce Ben Lewis, founder of Young Voices Choir, host of the largest children's choir concerts in the world, interviewed by Peace One Day founder Jeremy Gilly MBE, followed by a performance from the Young Voices Choir of the Edward Beetham C of E Primary School. Let's go and have a look at that interview now. Ben, welcome to the Peace One Day broadcast.
Lovely to be here. Thanks, Jeremy.
So, Ben, the first thing I wanted to ask you was, why was it important for you that Young Voices participated in this Peace One Day event?
Well, I mean, I think it's a cliche, but the children are the future. We always talk about it. And I think right now, what's going on in the world, they're hearing a lot of things that aren't about peace. They're hearing about troubles that are going on, and you can't ignore it. You can't, turn off the news and the things that are happening. So I think it's really important that we amplify the word peace and we talk about it. And we talk positively about it and we celebrate it, and that they're able to hear it, because I think, again, as adults, we've been through peaceful times. We've seen, peace in certain places happen in our times. And I think that right now we tend to forget and assume that children have had that same feeling. And I think that to be positive, to be talking about peace and really show around the world that we're able to celebrate peace together is a really, really important message.
Can I ask you about Young Voices? Because, I mean, it's incredible what you do with young people across the entire world. You sell, in fact, and not many people might know, more tickets than pretty much anybody. And that's because you're bringing parents and young people together in an extraordinary way. Tell us about Young Voices.
Well, this is our 30th year of Young Voices, and we'll hit the 3 million mark of children that have participated around the world. And fundamentally, we're the largest children's choir in the world. So we put on concerts in arenas like the O2 in London, Co-op Live in Manchester, and we've done concerts in South Africa, in Germany, in the USA, in South Africa. And it's really about giving young people, primary school age, elementary age in the US, this unbelievable live music experience where they're in a choir of up to 9,000 children, all coming together. They've all learned all the music and they come together on the day to celebrate music and the joy of connecting. And I think being able to sell out an arena like the O2 for a 10 or 11-year-old, it's obviously one of the highlights of your life, but you're performing to your parents and the person you probably love the most in the world. So it is really a way of celebrating joy, celebrating the diversity of music, all the different styles of music, and showing children also around the world that feeling of connection is universal.
It's incredible, Ben, and thank you so much for supporting Peace One Day and this broadcast and the day and raising awareness of it. I mean, listen, it's been a long journey for us, and working with people like yourselves, doing the kind of work that you do is obviously a humbling experience. And I'm immensely grateful, Ben, that you did this and you brought all these young people together, which we're about to hear. But before we do, tell us why you chose the song One Love for them to sing for Peace Day.
Well, when we originally talked about it and you were talking music, I mean, it was the first song that popped into my head. I mean, it's the 80th birthday year of Bob Marley. He would have been 80 this year, and we celebrated that earlier in the year by doing a worldwide sing which was about schools all over the world joining for one day. And the song we picked was One Love, and we did a medley of Bob Marley songs, but we opened with One Love. And I think the reason that it jumped out at me for this project was it's such a universal song. It talks about, that universal love and peace and unity. And I think those were the messages that Bob held really dear, and children, especially. He really you watch a lot of Bob's videos, his message. Children were always such a huge part of that. So when this came up and we started talking about it, I guess you talk to people around the world about Bob Marley. I don't think I've ever met anyone that doesn't like Bob Marley. So when you talk around the world and you say, well, you've traveled, when I've traveled around the world, there isn't a part of this earth that you can go where you probably won't hear a Bob Marley song. It's one of those things that unites people from so many different cultures, so many different languages and race and religion. You will hear Bob Marley's message and his music, which ties together beautifully for Peace One Day.
Ben, Young Voices, incredible. Thank you so much for your support. It's such a pleasure working with you. Let's hear the young people sing One Love.
Thank you for your very powerful words, Ben Lewis. And a special thanks to awe-inspiring Young Voices Choir of Edward Beetham, C of E Primary School, for the fantastic performance. Well, if you'd like to support Peace One Day, you can buy a bit and become a co-owner of Peace One Day Anthem by Dave Stewart and Daryl Hall. Simply visit songbits.com or scan the QR code that you will see at the end of all performances and interviews today to join the community taking this anthem to the world. To all our viewers, please tell your friends about this broadcast right now and share the link with them. Every view helps. And why not visit peaceoneday.org for more information about the organization and anthem? Please use the hashtag Peace Day to continue spreading the important message being addressed. And subscribe to our Peace One Day YouTube channel. There is so much content for you to be informed, inspired, and engaged. Now we are absolutely honored to be joined by inspirational Peter Gabriel with a wonderful introduction for our next live guest, Mark Barden, CEO of Sandy Hook Promise Action Fund and co-founder of Artist for Action. Let's go to Peter now.
Hi, this is Peter Gabriel, and I'm here for Artist for Action. But I'm also here because I'm a Brit. And there was a time in the late 1700s when you'd say the Brits are coming, and people would run, because we were dangerous, we were mean. And the founding fathers, in their wisdom, of course, they were all Brits by birth, knew just how horrible we could be and how dangerous. So they thought it was really important to put into the Bill of Rights in 1791 the right to bear arms. However, it's now 2025, and the world has changed a little bit. And this right, along with an increase in hatred and violence, has meant that over 3,000 kids between the ages 1 and 18 every single year in the United States lose their lives to gun violence. This must be crazy. The situation is really different nowadays, and a lot of these weapons are automatic or semi-automatic weapons. Now, if they're there for hunting, I don't like hunting. I like to respect rights of all species on the planet. But if you are hunting and you're doing it for sport, why do you need this weapon of mass destruction? Because these weapons are for slaughter, not about skill and sport. So at least that would be a start. But there has to be a way to protect everyone, but particularly the kids, so that they can go to school safely and their parents can drop them off, knowing that they're going to see them that evening. Now I'm going to hand over to Mark Barden, who's a musician like me, but his 7-year-old Daniel was one of those, along with 19 classmates and 6 members of staff, that were slaughtered by a school shooting. But he's led or co-founded the Sandy Hook Promise, which is now a really important campaigner in the world against gun violence. So I hope you'll give him a wonderful welcome, and it's my honor to introduce him now.
Mark, welcome to the Peace One Day broadcast.
Thank you for having me, Jeremy.
Thank you. Thank you for being here.
It's an honor.
Mark, the first question I want to ask you is, why is Peace Day, the 21st of September, a day of ceasefire and non-violence, so important to you?
That's an important question, Jeremy, and it is so important to me and my family. It always has been, just by the way I was raised. But that story for me really goes back to December 14th of 2012. My wife Jackie and I were raising our 3 beautiful children, James, Natalie, and Daniel, at our home in Sandy Hook, Connecticut. And Jackie was a school teacher. I was a professional musician. And we really appreciated the wonderful life that we had, the opportunities that we had to raise our children where we were raising them. And as a musician, I was a stay-at-home dad, and I got to spend lots of time with my 3 children. And the youngest of them, our little Daniel, being the last one to go off to school, I got to spend a lot of time with him. We got to really bond. I had a wonderful relationship with all three of my children. For our family, that all changed on the morning of Friday, December 14th, 2012, when a gunman shot his way into our Sandy Hook Elementary School and shot and killed 26 people, 6 educators, 20 first grade children. And one of those children was our 7-year-old son, Daniel, who embodied peace in his own right, in his own way, in such a beautiful way. We used to call him the caretaker of all living things, literally, because he looked out for his classmates, his family, and all the way down to the little worms on the sidewalk. He was a beacon of compassion for all of us to learn from. And his lifetime of bringing peace to the world was taken away from him by someone who made a choice to do that. This wasn't an accident. This wasn't an illness. This was somebody's choice. And that is where my mission begins in the work that we do at Sandy Hook Promise, is to try to understand why people are on their way to making that choice and getting them help before they make that choice. And that's how we are working with Sandy Hook Promise to bring peace and to prevent other families from losing a loved one to preventable gun violence, which is currently the number one cause of death for young people 19 and under in the United States, and it doesn't have to be. And so that's why this is so important to me. Peace one day. We want to bring more peace to more people every day.
Well, thanks for sharing, Mark, and all of our condolences to you and your family.
Thank you.
And I want to ask, what needs to change? How is it going to be different?
So in the United States, where we live, as I said, we are suffering an out-of-control shooting epidemic. That needs to change. And there are a lot of ways to get there. There are cultural solutions. There are programmatic solutions. There are policy solutions. And this complex problem needs a comprehensive response. And through all of those methods and more. But what we focus on at Sandy Hook Promise is prevention by understanding those warning signs. We train students and teachers and parents how to look for and understand the warning signs that we have learned through research are almost always present before somebody carries out a mass shooting or somebody takes their life by suicide. There are almost always warning signs. So we have programs that we bring for free to schools and communities across our country to train those folks how to recognize those warning signs, and we give them the tools, access to an anonymous reporting system, a crisis center that's staffed with trained professionals who can then take that tip where somebody sees somebody talking about committing an act of violence and then connecting them to the resources and the help that they need, so that they can get better and we can prevent and avert that act of violence. Students trained in our programs at Sandy Hook Promise have now averted possibly now 19, but definitely at least 18 planned school shootings that were ready to go. And students following our Know the Signs training models have prevented that from happening and connected to somebody to help. Policy solutions, we have a part of our organization works on writing legislation for our states and for our federal government that they've been able to pass with bipartisan support. That help communities have access to legal resources and policy resources to prevent gun violence in our country. And we engage students through our Safe Promise Clubs in a meaningful way, and they get it. And it's not a partisan issue. We really look at this holistically. Everybody, whether you have kids or not, everybody wants our kids to be safe. Everybody wants our communities to be safe, and we have solutions to do that. And that's what we work on at Sandy Hook Promises, is bringing these nonpartisan solutions to save lives, prevent violence, because our kids deserve it.
Yeah, they do. So, what about hope? I would imagine the loss of your son ignites a fire in you that is incredibly strong. But what is it that kind of keeps you going? I mean, to kind of never give up, to see a change and make a difference.
I'll be honest with you, Jeremy. I struggle with that all the time. It's very difficult work by nature of the work, and because it's so intimately connected to the greatest loss I've ever experienced in my life, worse than my own death, is the murder of my child. It's something that nobody should have to experience, and that's what keeps me going, is that we have a solution that works. We are preventing other families from having to live this pain, and I have the privilege of honoring my Daniel, who we call the caretaker of all living things, with this work. And so it's deeply personal. And in that becomes one of the reasons why it's so challenging. And then there's so much hope, because I know we have a solution that works. In our country, where this gun violence issue is so pervasive, that we have a solution that works, that resonates with everyone, that doesn't cost anything. It's reason for hope, because in addition to stopping all of these bad things, the suicides and the mass shootings and other homicides, we're also creating a culture of upstanders, students who understand the importance of know the signs, the importance of say something if you witness somebody who's on their way to hurting themselves or others. We're building a culture of upstanders in the students that we train across the country, who understand that they have to be there for one another, who understand that if they see warning signs, they have to take it seriously and act immediately. And then we give them the resources and the tools with which to do that. And to see how it resonates with the students. They do take it seriously, and they appreciate the model, and we're growing it across the country. I wish we could be all places to all people all the time, and we're getting there. But we're a nonprofit, and we rely on the generosity of our donors to help keep us moving and growing. So it's a lot, right? It's rooted in this terrible tragedy. I feel I owe it to my Daniel to try to do what he would have done in his life. It was take care of other folks and prevent other people from having to live this tragedy. And then, to honor the folks who support the mission and to make sure we do it right and the best we can.
Yeah. Well, let's hope today we've raised some awareness of the incredible work that you're doing. But before I get to that final question, I want to ask you, more wars raging this year than ever since the Second World War, a 65% increase in violence since 2001, 2 billion people living in countries really affected by violence. I mean, it's shootings recently that we all know about, the scenario in Gaza and elsewhere. When you see all of this happening, you feel all of this happening, what is it that we need to do? I mean, what can ordinary people do when we feel disempowered and frightened by everything that we're seeing?
Yeah, I mean, I totally hear you. I mean, it's almost a challenge to consume the news anymore. And then it feels irresponsible not to, because we owe it to each other collectively as a species to do better. And I sometimes do think that, like, are we actually fundamentally flawed as a species because it's just a mess? And we can't do that. We can't give up hope. We owe it to ourselves. We owe it to each other, to the collective of humanity, to embrace this. And what I've learned in my work at Sandy Hook Promise, by raising awareness and teaching people, you don't have to turn everything upside down in your life and devote 100% of your mental and emotional capital to doing something and to being effective and adding value. Anything you do is worth it. So we owe it to each other to have these conversations, to be thinking presently about being peaceful. Make peace with your family. If you're having a rift with your family, start locally. There's so much that we can do. There are so many great organizations out there globally doing this good work. Spend a little time researching, find one that resonates with your own values and donate to them or volunteer your services. It's cliche, but peace starts with me, right? Give peace a chance. All of these things sound ambiguous, but if you really think about it, there are things we can do, and anything you do is worth it.
Yeah. In fact, we're going to produce Mental Health Day on the 10th of October. If we want world peace, then we better start with inner peace, which is the point that you've made so importantly. Finally, okay, so we've heard you today. What is the one thing that we can do to support you? What's the most important thing that you need right now?
Jeremy, thank you. We have a model that works, and it takes a lot to do the work that we do. We have an incredible team of folks that work for Sandy Hook Promise to bring their talent and their passion and their experience to do this work. And this organization is amazing. Like I said, we are literally saving lives and improving the life of folks across the country. But it takes a lot of resources. It takes dollars. It takes time. It takes folks just letting people know who Sandy Hook Promise is and what we do and the value that we bring to our culture and the lives that we save through our programs and our policies. So any help we can get.
Okay. And we go to the website, sandyhookpromise.com.
.org, sandyhookpromise.org. Come see our organization, see if there's something there for you. We need all the help we can get.
Okay, well, let's hope you get it. And thank you for sharing. You're a real inspiration.
Thank you.
And I'm really grateful. So
Thank you.
Good luck, yeah?
Thanks.
Okay.
Thanks, Jeremy.
Let's go back to Dara Singh.
Thank you, Mark Burden, for your compelling contribution. We are so grateful to you for sharing your powerful story, and to Peter Gabriel for a wonderful introduction. If you'd like to support Peace One Day, you can buy a bit and become a co-owner of Peace One Day Anthem by Dave Stewart and Daryl Hall. Simply visit songbits.com or scan the QR code that you will see at the end of all performances and interviews today to join the community taking this anthem to the world. To all our viewers, please tell your friends about this broadcast right now and share the link with them. Every view helps, and why not visit peaceoneday.org for more information about the organization and the anthem. Please use the hashtag PeaceDay to continue spreading the important message being addressed, and subscribe to Peace One Day YouTube channel. There is so much content for you to be informed, inspired, and engaged. Now let's watch an interview with Peacemaker, 3-time Nobel Prize nominee and founder of Oxford Research Group, the inspirational Dr. Scilla Elworthy, interviewed by Peace One Day founder Jeremy Gilley MBE. Over to you, Jeremy.
Scilla Elworthy, welcome to #PeaceDay.
I'm happy to be here.
Could you tell us about yourself and your journey to this point?
Living in South Africa in my 20s, I started a feeding scheme for starving children in the so-called homelands. But then when my daughter was born in 1974, I contracted a brain disease, which put me into a coma. And when I recovered, I found this was an incredibly useful experience because I understood then what it was like to be really handicapped. And that led me on in 1983 to wake up to the fact that nuclear weapons were a major threat to us all. And so I started the Oxford Research Group to do something about that, to begin to set up discussions on disarmament and so on. And then it went on to working with President Gorbachev in Russia, and helping him to get rid of a lot of nuclear weapons. And since then, I started Peace Direct, which has now, for more than 20 years, equipped ordinary grassroots peace builders with the tools they need to stop armed conflict.
You've had an incredible life, nominated a couple of times now for the Nobel Peace Prize, incredible, and many other awards through your career. And thank you for all of the support that you've given myself and Peace One Day. We've known each other a long time now, I'm pleased to say. And it's 2025. There's more wars raging now than there's ever been since the Second World War. A terribly sad situation, very frightening for us all. What can individuals do right now, Scilla? If we're at home feeling that despair, what would your recommendation be for people?
Well, it's easy to become depressed or scared, and we need to be aware of the incredible things that are being done today to stop war. Just one example. At the moment, I'm in the midst of compiling for the World Women's Summit next March stories of how women have stopped armed conflict, have actually stopped wars. And I've found so far examples from Kenya, Northern Ireland, the Philippines, Liberia, Colombia, and our own UK. And I can give you, if you've got time, just one example from Liberia, where the women got so fed up with male leaders not concluding a peace deal after weeks of negotiating and muddling along, that they surrounded the building and wouldn't let any of the men out of the building. And they kept the building locked with the guards for more than 12 hours, and then a deal was reached. So these stories are really inspiring a generation of women now to think, what can we do instead of feeling like victims, basically?
Very, very interesting. And I mean, of course, there is lots of data about how women being involved in peace negotiations over the years lead to being much more successful.
Yes, true.
And perhaps we'll have a woman as Secretary General of the United Nations soon, I hope.
Wouldn't that be great?
I think that's probably likely, isn't it? Soon. Let's see. Okay, so moving on to something that's obviously been horrifying us all now for a few years, the situation in Gaza. These innocent people, suffering, being killed. I mean, none of us can look at this and make sense of human behavior at this point. I want to know what advice could you give us? I mean, how, when we look at this, how do we cope? How could we help? What can we do?
Well, the first thing I think is to deal with our own fear, because as long as we're working or living from fear and anxiety, it hampers what we're able to contribute to the world. So the first thing I would suggest to people to do is to look at your fear, take it out of the box, as it were, face it, and allow yourself to go right into the depth of it, and then you'll come out the other side. And when you come out the other side of fear, you feel what you can do. And your mind and your brain and your heart, most of all, begin to really function well and let you know what's needed, what's within your possibility. But the very first thing to do is acknowledge and face your fear.
That's quite a tricky thing to do, isn't it? I mean, that's difficult stuff, but we can do it. Is there any resources? Is there anything that we can read? I mean, is there anything that, what can support us to be able to face that for those who are like, I don't know how to face my fear?
Oh, there's many books on fear, but the simple thing to do, Jeremy, is just to go quiet, close your eyes and put your hands on your heart. Cross your hands like I'm doing now, on your heart, and feel your heart. Feel it beating so strongly. It keeps on doing that all day, all night, keeping you alive. And your heart is the fount of knowledge for your life and for other people's lives as well. So when you really, instead of worrying in your heart and thinking, I can't do anything to help, I'm so anxious, to just allow your heart to inform you, and you'll be amazed what it will say. I've got all my best ideas that I've had in my life, all the best actions I've taken have been suggested by my heart.
Amazing. Well, thank you. And you can actually look at Scylla's work and find out more information about the mighty heart, in fact. And perhaps you can tell us how we can do that. Before we move on, actually, could you tell us, how can we find out more information about the work that you do around this issue?
Well, there's lots of websites. We've got the Mighty Heart website, and that's where people can learn about an 8-module, 8-week course, 2 hours a week, where you develop the power of your heart to help you in situations exactly like this. So situations that frighten you, whether they're at your child's school, whatever it is, this course, which I've designed 4 or 5 years ago, and it's been so popular that we're still running it all the time. And we've delivered it to big companies, we've delivered it to police forces, we've delivered it to school children as well in adapted form. So that's what I would recommend as I think it's the fruit of all that I've learned I've been doing this for 60 years now.
Well, amazing. I'm glad that I didn't know we were going to talk about that actually. And I'm really pleased that we have, because that is actually something that people can find out about and have an opportunity to do something. So I hope they do.
Other ways people can take action. There are lots of organizations they can join. Peace Direct is one that I started 30 years ago. You can join the community peacemaker teams. You can join the Institute for Economics and Peace. You can go with the International Peace Bureau and see what they're doing. The Nonviolent Peace Force, the International Physicians for the Prevention of Nuclear War, if you're a medic. And if you're female, join the Women's International League for Peace and Freedom. They're great.
If ever there was a top recommendation, listen to Scilla Elworthy, because there's nobody knows as much about this issue as you do, Scilla. And so thank you for that. And I'm sure the audience would be delighted to hear. Okay, you've been a great supporter of Peace One Day, and particularly Peace Day, right? We've done lots of work together for Peace Day. Why is Peace Day important?
I don't know of any other day in the year that really invites us all to pay attention to wars that are going on out there, not just, turn away, but also to think what things we can do. And Peace Day is always in your shepherding of it, a gentle, kind way of facing up to what's going on in the world. And we need to do that. We can't just close our eyes. So through you, I know many people who've been encouraged to join different organizations, to take action, to contribute wherever they can to help the orphans created by wars. And so once one is able to do something practical, you feel better. And that can often lead you into a course of action, which may be even more up your street. It may be even more fascinating for you. Take up your time and your skills and suggest things that you can read that really make you more and more useful. 6 years ago, I wrote a book really offering people these skills. And it's just sort of how to make yourself stronger when you're faced by issues that are so big they seem impossible.
What was the name of that book?
The Mighty Heart is the name of the book. Mighty Heart in Action is the second one. And you can also look at my various websites, scillaelworthy.com and so on. Got loads of suggestions on those websites.
I'm really pleased that we spoke today, Scilla, because, listen, we're all struggling trying to make sense of this. I am, others are, we all are. We're all looking out into the world and finding it really difficult to, kind of stay positive and committed. But we do it. And your words and your resources, I really urge people to go to scillaelworthy.com and find out more, because I know how wonderfully well you support people all over the world. It's incredible. Thank you for today. Have a wonderful Peace Day. Good luck with everything that you're doing, and I look forward to seeing you soon.
Bye-bye, Jeremy. Thank you.
Just one day.
Thank you, Dr. Scilla Elworthy, for your inspirational words and your continuous support of Peace One Day. If you'd like to support Peace One Day, you can buy a bit and become a co-owner of Peace One Day Anthem by Dave Stewart and Darrell Hall. Simply visit songbits.com or scan the QR codes that you will see at the end of all performances and interviews today to join the community taking this anthem to the world. To all our viewers, please tell your friends about this broadcast right now and share the link with them. Every view helps. And why not visit peaceoneday.org for more information about the organization and the anthem. Please use the hashtag PeaceDay to continue spreading the important message being addressed. And subscribe to our Peace One Day YouTube channel. There is so much content for you to be informed, inspired, and engaged. Now I'm delighted to introduce two incredible religious leaders and peace activists, Imam Dr. Muhammad Shafa and Pastor Dr. James Vuye, co-directors of the Interfaith Mediation Center in Nigeria, interviewed by Peace One Day founder Jeremy Gilley MBE. Over to you, Jeremy.
Imam and Pastor, welcome to #Peace Day.
Thank you for having us.
The first question I wanted to ask you both, and if you could both give me an answer would be wonderful, is could you talk about your journey to where you are to this point? What's brought you to this point together?
Thank you. What's brought us together is divine arrangement. We never thought we would do this. However, having been extremists in the past, the cause for peace, humanity, and our environment is what is propelling us towards continuing with the work of building bridges across human hearts, communities, and the world in general.
And furthermore, one of the most motivating factors that keep us going was the ability to break from the circle of vengeance, breaking the circle from the circle of hatred, the circle of discord, and moving into the acknowledging diversity as a source of strength, source of development. And furthermore, we know that we can never be at peace with one another until we are at peace at our homes, peace in our community, peace in our institutions, and peace in our nations.
Can I ask you, we've known each other for a little while now, and it's a huge honor to know you both. You're such an inspiration, and I enjoy our times together so much. Why have you wanted to support Peace Day for all of these years?
We want to support Peace Day because it's a platform that transcends the boundaries of time, the boundaries of the continent, and it is a platform for us to share the common bond of humanity, that with peace one day we'll have actual peace in the whole of the world. So we'll keep going until peace one day is celebrated among nations. All governments of the world will one day agree that peace one day, taking a break to think peace, to act peace, to cultivate peace, that will be the optimum and the peak of what we'll have to do. So it is a continuum. It is nothing that we need to stop. So we need to be with peace one day all the time.
And furthermore, Peace One Day I see it and continue to see it as a nurturing center, as a hospital, a clinic, an operational theater where we transform the negativity within our society into positivity. It is a center of creating hope, a platform for creating hope for our communities, especially so that at family level, we have something to say. At community level, we have something to hope to hold on to. Even though the road seems rough, the future seems bleak, or because of violence all around our society and our community, but with the concept of hope one day, its ability is telling you have to keep on resilient to move forward and to create a world safer for all.
Incredible, thank you. Can you tell me about the forgiveness and the reconciliation that you both went through?
The journey of forgiveness, before you talk about forgiveness, there is injury and pain. As you will recall, Imam and I have suffered both physical and psychological trauma and pains. And we have so hated so much that you could feel the drop of the hate that we have is even visible. But to come to a point in time where you take a pause and say, no, all things have passed away. Behold, everything is new. Having suffered this hurt that you all know, and having lost his own cousins and many other loved ones, it is time to think of peace. At least one day. Take a pause, take a tea, and think peace one day.
Absolutely, as my colleagues have said, there's a lot of driving factor, what motivates you to action, even though when everything seems blackout. The concept of peace one day is a concept I tell you, be hopeful. Even though it looks uncertain, there's certainty at the end of the tunnel. Even though it looks dark, it looks unfavorable, but hope one day show there is a light at the end of the tunnel. That's why I believe this platform is a good one for all of us to work with together so that we can make the world a useful place, a better place, beginning with I as an individual, the family as a stepping point, the community as the next steps, and our nation in general.
Incredible. You won the Commonwealth Peace Prize. How amazing, and congratulations. Tell us a little bit about that.
Jeremy, I call you sir too because you are a knight. For us to receive the Commonwealth Peace Prize among the 56 nations that makes the Commonwealth, and to see us as people who are worthy of that honor, and to be presented the Commonwealth Peace Prize, the inaugural, before King, His Royal Majesty and Her Majesty, the King and the Queen. It's a great thing that we'll live to celebrate forever. I think it would propel us to do more. So Commonwealth, opportunity to reach out to our sister nations under this platform and to do a mentoring task for younger peacemakers is a great honor that we cannot take for granted, and we wish that we will not disappoint the world. We'll keep on hoping, and we'll have this peace one day as to celebrate together a peace that is handling, tackling all the problems in the world. It looks so messy, but peace one day is thing that we should keep propelling and projecting until every person in the world catch the fire, catch the virus. The new virus is peace one day. And we don't need immunization. We don't need anything. We want to catch the virus of peace one day.
And furthermore, for me, I think one of the most important things is that when the award comes, we know the award is not for us. This award is for peace one day. But before the award comes, one of the points of acknowledgement was our input and the input of every network we work with. Peace one day is the key important factor. For the love of tomorrow as an institution is another important element that have contributed immensely. And various organizations we have worked with across the world, from Initiative of Change to United Nations Alliance of Civilization, and many other bodies that we have worked with. And I believe it is the input together, working together, acknowledging diversity that help us to get to where today the global community, in the honor of King Charles himself, among others, the chairman of that committee, to come and give us this recognition. I believe the Commonwealth Award, as it has been given, this is where the first to receive the Commonwealth Award among 56 nations of the Commonwealth. And it's a landmark that shows that we don't need to fear. We don't need to panic. We don't need to lose hope. We need to continue being hopeful that the future is brighter, and you can get it there. If both of us, when we start the journey, we are seen as compromising, giving away the best in our society by working with the other. Today, we pick up the concept of Ubuntu. We talk of the scripture that reaffirm to say, love your neighbor as you love yourself across our traditions. We use them as a tools. 20, 30 years ago, we started this journey. And today, that tools of Ubuntu, that means you see yourself in the image of the other. You are because the other person is there. That concept and that scriptural text from Abrahamic tradition that tell us to love our neighbor as much as we love ourselves is what we do. We carry that banner and we become a written epistle of loving your brother as you love yourselves, irrespective of the pains, the challenges we go through. That's what gave us the hope, the courage, and make us what we become today. And not only that, including nominee once upon a time a nominee for the Nobel Peace Prize.
Well, it's so incredible to listen to you both. You're an absolute inspiration to me and, of course, so many. And I'm so thrilled that you were acknowledged in the way that you were by the Commonwealth. And I know that you'll continue your incredible work for many, many years to come. It's a very difficult time for the world in terms of what we're seeing happening. It's extraordinary to know that there are more wars raging in 2025 than ever before since the Second World War. I mean, extraordinary. And what we're seeing happening in our societies is very scary and worrying, as you know. What would you say to those who are struggling right now to make sense of the world that they live in?
They should hope for peace to be gotten across the world one day. That is our dream. Together with you and others, we'll have peace one day. They should not despair. Though it looks dark, help is coming around the corner. They are in great pains. We are with them all over the world where there are pains. There are natural disasters. There are man-made disasters. They are all hurting, very painful. That one day we'll have peace. So we want them to not to despair, hold on to that hope that one day there will be peace. Let's all over the world cultivate an attitude, because peace is an attitude. We need to cultivate it. We should all work towards harmony of both mankind, and the climate and the ecology where we live. Once we do that, there will be peace. Young men, young women, young boys and girls, we need to begin to think peace one day, and there will be that peace when everything shall be in harmony. We look forward towards it and will not give up until we have peace one day.
And in addition to that, I want to call on the industrial complex, the military might across the world, the use of kinetic approach in order to address the concept of getting to peace. Kinetic approach has failed the world. It has never given hope for the world. It has never been sustainable peace and reconciliation within the human family. We therefore advise that the world must move to a non-kinetic approach. A non-kinetic approach, it is human-to-human approach. It is a community-to-community approach. It is a family-to-family approach. When we do that, we have a world better for all, safe for all of us. Our diplomatic community, hard diplomacy must give way for soft diplomacy. With soft diplomacy, track 2 diplomacy, where a lot of mediation and negotiation is going on, that is the only thing that can give a sustainable peace. The much we invest in our hard diplomacy, the most we invest in our kinetic approach, we shouldn't invest just some few percent of it, divert it back into non-kinetic approach. So institutions like Peace One Day will be able to create a better society, more instruments to enhance a better tomorrow for all of us.
And as we give this message, we want to say world leaders who have power for the nuclear weapon, like Martin Stefanik, a boy who turned 13 and died. He had a message for leaders. And I think all leaders should think before they press the red button. That red button will create a new world where there are no human beings, because they should think before the red button they press. So leaders of the world with nuclear powers, think of children, think of the animal, think of the environment before you press the red button. May there be no red button again in the whole world when peace come back one day. Thank you.
Imam and the pastor, thank you for participating in #Peace Day. It's always incredible to see you both. The very best with your wonderful work.
Thank you very much for having us around. And once again, I want to add to say that weapon of mass destruction must be replaced with weapon of mass production of peace for our world. Thank you very much. Bye.
Goodbye. And from us, solidarity with you, sir.
Take care. Good luck with everything. Bye-bye. Lovely to see you both.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Imam Dr. Muhammad Ashafa and Pastor Dr. James Vouillet, for your incredible contribution. We are in awe of the impacts that you've had on peace and interfaith mediation, and so grateful for your continued support to Peace One Day. If you'd like to support Peace One Day, you can buy a bit and become a co-owner of Peace One Day Anthem by Dave Stewart and Daryl Hall. Simply visit songbits.com or scan the QR code that you will see at the end of all performances and interviews today to join the community taking this anthem to the world. To all our viewers, please tell your friends about this broadcast right now and share the link with them. Every view helps. And why not visit peaceoneday.org for more information about the organization and the anthem? Please use the hashtag Peace Day to continue spreading the important message being addressed, and subscribe to Peace One Day YouTube channel. There is so much content for you to be informed, inspired, and engaged. Now, I am delighted to introduce Nadira X, an incredible hip-hop artist and poet, interviewed by Peace One Day founder Jeremy Gilly MBE. Jeremy, over to you.
Nadira X, welcome to the Peace One Day broadcast.
Hey, Jeremy.
It's so incredible to see you, because I think it was last time I saw you was probably 25 years ago.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Yeah. And I've thought about you probably monthly, because in all that time, due to the fact that you wrote the first ever Peace One Day anthem with Dave Stewart and Jimmy Cliff.
Yeah.
Could you tell me about that experience?
Wow. Yeah, I got called into the studio. By the way, I was signed by Dave Stewart, and he said we have to work on this incredible project. Went into the studio, and then there was Jimmy and Mudbone Cooper from P-Funk, Kamar Doyles, and of course you guys were there. And we wrote the song on the spot while we were filming. So that was an amazing experience. And just being able to participate in that was big for me, because just lyrically, that kind of was where I wanted to go with my music and the message I wanted to spread. And so, yeah, it was really, really spectacular for me, and I enjoyed it completely.
Yeah. And Dave Stewart, what a hero for both of us, right?
Yes,
I mean, an incredible
absolutely.
man.
Yes.
And to be working with Jimmy Cliff, of course, is an absolute
of
legend.
Course, yes. And being Jimmy's from Jamaica, he's a hero anyway. Yeah. And growing up, that was playing in my house, and my parents actually knew him, so it was just an amazing moment to get to where I was and meet him. You know, yeah.
We're going to actually hear a bit of rapping in a moment. I can't wait. But before we get to that point, Peace Day. Why is Peace Day so important?
I think it's one of those moments where it keeps you on track. Sometimes you're just going through the days, the moments, and the years kind of pass. And whenever you have anything like this happening, it gives you a moment to be still. And that's what I'm really big on, is the stillness. So if we're celebrating a peace day and pushing that forward, I think that's a prompt for people to just be still for a moment and really reflect on what's happening in the world. And I hope that that's what's happening with what you've been doing and all the other organizations that are impacting in this way, is that we can just pause for a minute or an entire day. That would be lovely, but just a pause, a stillness to reflect, to self-reflect on how we can make any kind of impact.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why it's important to me.
Yeah. That's
just a reminder just to be still.
Well, those words that you sang all those years ago, I mean, 3 billion people now fully aware of the day.
Yeah.
And the IEP talking to me, the Institute for Economics of Peace, about, a kind of 15% reduction of violent deaths compared to other days as a consequence of behavioural change, that pause that you talk about.
It's a pause, it's a prompt.
Yeah.
That we just sit still today.
Yeah. Well, your music and your words and all that support that you gave us those 25 years ago has been a real tool for us, right? So I'm immensely grateful to you.
Oh, well, I'm just honored to be a part of it and to contribute in any way I can.
Cool. I want to ask, we've talked about the situations that we're seeing in Ukraine or Gaza, these tragic scenarios going on. The violence in our communities, the increase of violence since 2001, more wars raging now than any time since the Second World War. I mean, how are you making sense of it? What's keeping you going?
The moment, it's day to day. I don't know if we're making sense of it. I don't want to seem daunting. I think we're just making taking moments and appreciating those moments of good that we have and hoping that we can build on those. I don't know if I know we're making impact, but I think we're at this tipping point. I think there's a shift taking place. And I think wherever you have great darkness, the light is coming. And I think that's what we're going through. It feels like this tunnel. No matter how many days you've gone through these good moments, here comes something else. And here is something else. And it's global. And we are so much more in touch now than we were before. We have the cell phones. We're seeing every part of the planet, every second of the day, every violent thing that could happen. But we're also seeing every beautiful thing that could happen. And I don't know. I think we just need to latch on to whatever good we can find in this moment, because I think whatever this shift is, whatever we're experiencing right now, something beautiful is happening under there, you know. We're mining something, and I think we need to hold on to that. I think that there's something beautiful that's going to come from this.
Yeah.
There has to be.
Yeah, there does have to be.
There does have to be. We can't continue like this as humanity. It's an insanity and it's daunting, but I think we're gonna come through.
Yeah. And our good friend Dave Stewart and Daryl Hall writing this beautiful Peace One Day anthem.
Yes.
Which of course we've heard today and we'll hear more. So music, the role of music, you know, I mean, it plays a huge role, doesn't it, in informing, inspiring and engaging us. Is that your love? Is that why you love it as much as you do? The arts?
I love it from clearly a personal point of expression, yes. And the more I dived into music and then becoming my career, then I understood it wasn't just for me. My message wasn't just for me, even though I always write from a personal place. It is to impact in a positive way, you know, and that's what I want to use it for. It's not necessarily now. It's therapy for me to be able to write and to be able to observe and to be able to put it into words. I'm very thankful for that skill. But also I want what I'm writing is impactful in a positive way, even if I say I hate it.
Yeah. Okay, well, now you said the phrase, that leads us beautifully on to what is an amazing song. I mean, I first saw this with you playing with Dave. So, Nadira X, please perform I Hate This.
Okay, so I'm going to do it a cappella, so if anybody you can feel free to jump in on the chorus and help me out here, because I do not have Dave with me. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to say I hate this a lot. But I love everybody in this room, okay? But there are certain things I think we need to aggressively attack. And we should hate what's happening right now. So, when I think of what I've seen, my brain get beat. I can't remember the last time I really sleep. Hungry baby mama got a lot of ends to meet. So to get some food, she have to sell herself cheap. I weep how these politicians, they creep. Selling out them soul for a V8 Jeep. No consideration for the hungry or the weak. Now we're driven to the point where the hill gets steep. I hate this crazy life that we living, all this bombing and shelling. It's just the babies we're killing. I hate this. Now I'm really enraged that we got to the stage living in desperate days. I hate this crazy life that we're living, all this raping and killing and innocent blood spilling. I hate this. Now I'm really enraged that we got to the stage. We're killing our brother for a line on the map. For what? Can't you see you're killing yourself and all these people talking about guns? Think about those daughters and sons blazing that won't get you out the slums. All the envy and hate running through your vein. Look into yourself, feel love, ease the pain. Instead of hitting those streets and going insane, think about the repercussions of the next life you claim. I hate this crazy life that we living, all these bombings and shellings. It's just the babies we're killing. I hate this. Now I'm really enraged that we got to the stage. This is desperate days. I hate this. I could go on, but it's amazing.
It's amazing, Nadira X. And so in terms of like you and
the next phase? I mean, what are you going to do now? What's happening? What are your plans?
I just keep writing from an honest place.
Yeah.
And keep trying to inject some kind of awareness and love into the music as much as I can.
Yeah.
That's the contribution, you know. And we just keep being peace ambassadors in every way we can. And just keep doing that. There's no other way to go than forward and through. Yeah.
And so to the individuals out there, to young people who might have been watching now, what would you say to them in terms of the future that we talked about, the darkness that we talked about, never wanting to give up? I mean, is there a message? I mean, you've just clearly delivered one in an incredible way. But to the young artists, the young people who are feeling disempowered and frightened, what would you say?
I mean, there's negative and positive always happening. Constantly. This is how we exist, right? There's negative, positive, there's a juxtaposition. And we're going to experience negative things in life. I think a lot of self-love is going to be needed. A lot of self-reflection and a lot of pause and stillness and moments in order to get through it, in order to navigate what this pain is. We're going to need that. And for the young people, you know, our parents have been through dark times, and we're here. We're here. And we should just contribute to whatever light we can give, no matter how small that might feel, in a classroom, on a concert, whatever way you can express that. Just your little light. Your little light is enough, you know?
Yeah.
Don't feel like this massive impact has to happen. It's your community. It's your church, it's your mosque, it's wherever you are, it's your synagogue. Find that little light and focus on that. Be aware of your surroundings, but focus on that light.
Yeah, that's a lovely thing to think about.
It is. Well, we have to.
Yeah. Look, we've got a minute left.
A minute.
And I want to use that minute. And I just want to ask you, like, in terms of your inspiration, musical inspiration, or a person that's really inspired you. If you think about your journey, where have you really drawn strength from?
My mom. Yeah. My parents are incredible human beings. And I mean, musically, I could pull from clearly Dave and Annie and all these people, but really my go-to place, my safe space, is my mom and my dad. My family is my safe space. They're the inspiration. They're the movement behind the things that I do because of how I was raised. So yeah, I'd say my parents are my inspiration, especially my mom. My mom and I are like, we're best friends.
Well, that's what Peace Day is all about, isn't it? The violence in our homes, or peace in our homes, in our communities, and our schools and places of work, coming together, saying sorry, reconciling our differences.
Absolutely, having open discussions, and I think that's what my parents brought us up in, is to be able to communicate. We could say anything, you know, as long as it's not too disrespectful. It's a Jamaican home, so don't say anything too disrespectful, but you're able to express yourself.
Okay,
and that's it, you know, that you're able to speak and there's peace. Yeah, peace in the home.
Peace in the home. Well, let's end on that. Nadira X, you're amazing. Thanks for everything that you've done for us.
Thank you.
And now, back to the Studio B.
That was breathtaking. Thank you, Nadira X. You are absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for your powerful contribution and support of Peace One Day. If you'd like to support Peace One Day, you can buy a bit and become a co-owner of the Peace One Day anthem by Dave Stewart and Daryl Hall. Simply visit songbits.com or scan QR code that you will see at the end of all performances and interviews today to join the community taking this anthem to the world. To all our viewers, please tell your friends about this broadcast that's happening right now and share the link with them. Every view helps. And why not visit peaceoneday.org for more information about the organization and the anthem. Please use the hashtag Peace Day to continue spreading important message being addressed today, and subscribe to our Peace One Day YouTube channel. There is so much content for you to be informed, inspired, and engaged. Now, please welcome a performance by a man who is considered the greatest living Russian poet and singer, Boris Grebenshchikov, interviewed by Peace One Day founder Jeremy Gilley MBE. Jeremy, over to you.
Boris, welcome to the Peace One Day broadcast.
Thank you for inviting us.
It's a real pleasure to meet you.
Same here.
Can I ask you, Boris, firstly, about your journey? I mean, a little bit about your musical journey, but you're now here in the UK and you've left Russia. And of course, everyone knows there's been a tragic crisis going on. I wonder if you could just tell us a little bit about the journey you've been on.
Well, I guess it started when I was, like, before school, when I started reading books, like, Stevenson, Conan Doyle, everything. And suddenly I realized the world is much bigger than I thought. And because we were locked in Soviet Union with absolutely no hope of going ever out of it. So I was listening to the music, and suddenly the Beatles came on, and all this music, and it was like eternal celebration of youth and peace and love and just beauty. And I guess that made me a little bit different than the people in my class or in my school or whatever. And so I went on trying to find the source of it. And it's not a philosophical source and not a geographical source. It's something within the soul that everybody has, but not a lot of people actually know about. And I'm still traveling on this road, trying to find that really means something in life.
So, yeah, Boris, that makes sense. And the situation, the situation of the last few years, is obviously tragic for the people in Ukraine and of course for the innocent people who are dying on all sides. I mean, this is great, but this is happening all over the world. I mean, we're 2025, the year with more wars raging than at any time since the Second World War. Talk to me about, you've moved away from Russia now, haven't you? I mean, talk to me about that process and how that feels.
No, not that I moved away. Since the end of the 80s, when I came over and did a record with Dave Stewart, I realized that London is a place that suits me totally, suits me fine. That's where I want to be, because all the people and the vibe is here. But it was physically impossible. And then gradually I started working on it and exactly about 30 years later, I finally got together the documents and stuff to be able to move over here and live between St. Petersburg and London. Work here, play there. But then they started the war, and because I was quite open about my feelings, I couldn't go back. I was immediately declared a foreign agent, whatever it means, the enemy of the people. I mean, that's all right, because 2 million people have moved out. I mean, 2 million Russian people all over the world scattered, and they need somebody to sing to them. And people in Russia as well, they can listen to what we're doing online, whatever. That's the way I was listening to music when I was a teenager, only from, the radio or whatever.
Many people know about your story, but some people might not realize. I mean, you are like one of the great living writers, one of the great poets of your country. I mean, I know it might be difficult for you to agree because it's you, but I mean, it's incredible. And I wonder through your work, how you feel about the situation of not being able to go back to the motherland. I mean, like, how does all that feel? And how much does it influence your work?
That's a very interesting question, because I am questioning myself on that every day to see if it changes. And my feeling is that I'm here on this planet, in this life, and the only thing I can really do without going into politics, the only thing we can do, each one of us, is to help people whom we physically can help, who are around, or, I can answer letters or whatever, so sing songs, paint paintings, or whatever. Whatever I can do, my only mission on this planet in this life is to help other people. Never ask for whom the bell tolls. No man is an island. So I feel that.
You're on a mission. I feel a similar thing. I mean, we have had different lives, but it's you have a privilege. You have this responsibility. It's you're free. You can eat. You feel a sort of sense of I'm just going to do everything that I can to inspire, to inform, to engage through my work, through my art, through my spoken word, through my writings. That's it, is it? I was introduced to you because of Dave Stewart, is our dear friend. 25 years ago, he helped me and encouraged me, and we did some music together, first ever concert. Tell me about what you've done with Dave.
That was a long time ago. That was the end of the 80s, and I was let out of Russia to record a song or an album. And I was going around states, meeting different people, and I was totally in love with Eurythmics at that time. So can you imagine my surprise when I'm sitting in LA one day and this friend of mine says, oh, by the way, Dave Stewart is around the corner, next house. I said, can you take me to Dave? Can I just, grab his hand, whatever. And so we went to this little studio and we did a little music. And then I had a contract by the time with CBS, Columbia, and they said, well, we're going to find a producer for you. I said, no, you don't need to find me a producer because Dave Stewart is there and I would like him to produce me. And at first Dave, as far as I know, was not certain. And then gradually we came to agreement, and he said, yeah, okay.
Amazing.
It was a fairy tale, nothing less.
Yeah. And you've been great friends and you've collaborated ever since.
Yes.
Peace Day, 21 September. Happy Peace Day, of course. Why, when Dave said you must ask Boris, we asked you, you said immediately yes, that you would sing for the Day of Peace. Why is a day like this so important to you?
Because peace is one condition that enables people to create. It's hard to create when you're killing somebody. You don't have time or inclination for that, usually. And I strongly believe that education and creation are the main things that people need to put their energy to.
And you're going to sing a song, which we're very grateful. What's the song that you're going to sing?
The song that I have in mind is, basically it's always about the situation here and now. How the person feels when he is not satisfied with what's going on. And he doesn't know what to do, but he's saying, well, I need to be better. We all need to be better.
And the name of that song?
Little Blue Light.
Little Blue Light. Let's listen to it now. Thanks, Boris. It's such a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
Черный ветер гудит над мостами, черной гарью покрыта земля. Незнакомые смотрят волками, один из них может быть я. Моя жизнь дребезжит, как дрезина, могла бы лететь мотыльком. Моя смерть ездит в черной машине с голубым огоньком. Не корите меня за ухарство, не стыдите разбитым лицом. Я хотел бы венчаться на царство или просто ходить под венцом. Но не купишь судьбы в магазине, не прижжешь ей хвоста угольком. Моя смерть ездит в черной машине с голубым огоньком. Мне не жаль, что я здесь не прижился, не жаль, что родился и жил. Попадись мне, кто все так придумал, я бы сам его здесь придушил. Только поздно, мы все на вершине, и теперь только вниз босиком. Моя смерть ездит в черной машине с голубым огоньком. Моя смерть ездит в черной машине с голубым огоньком.
Been amazing.
Thank you.
That was beautiful.
Just one day.
What an honor to have Boris participate in this broadcast. Thank you, Boris, for your contribution and support of Peace One Day. To all our viewers around the world, please tell your friends about this broadcast right now and share the link with them. Every view helps. And why not visit peaceoneday.org for more information? Please use the hashtag PeaceDay to continue spreading the important message being addressed. And subscribe to our Peace One Day YouTube channel. There's so much content for you to be informed, inspired, and engaged. Now, I'm delighted to introduce the Peace One Day anthem by Peace One Day Ambassador Dave Stewart and Daryl Hall. If you'd like to support Peace One Day, you can actually buy a bit and become a co-owner of the Peace One Day anthem. Just scan the QR code that you will see at the end of all performances and interviews today, or head to songbits.com. Let's listen to the anthem now.
I can barely see through the smoke anymore. Is it there on the screen like so many times before? The noise is so loud I can barely hear. It was far away, now it's really near, and all I hear is people say, can we have peace one day? One day. All I hear is people say, can we have peace one day? But just one day. There's a clearing down there, you can see it from the sky. That's not a good place for children to hide. What a decision to have to decide when there's buildings collapsing with families inside, and all I hear is people say, can we have peace one day? Just one day. And all I hear is people say, can we have peace one day? But just one day. Images of pain, well, here they come again.
Thank you to Peace One Day Ambassador Dave Stewart and Daryl Hall for this moving anthem, the proceeds of which will support Peace One Day to generate further awareness and action for peace. If you'd like to support Peace One Day, you can buy a bit and become a co-owner of Peace One Day Anthem by Dave Stewart and Daryl Hall. Simply visit songbits.com or scan QR codes that you will see at the end of all performances and interviews today to join the community taking this anthem to the world. To all our viewers, please tell your friends about this broadcast right now and share the link with them. Every view helps. And why not visit peaceoneday.org for more information about the organization and anthem. Please use hashtag Peace Day to continue spreading the important message being addressed and subscribe to our Peace One Day YouTube channel. There is so much content for you all to be informed, inspired and engaged. Next, I am delighted to introduce Matthew Reich, co-founder of Artist for Action, interviewed by Peace One Day founder Jeremy Gilly MBE. Over to you, Jeremy.
Matthew, welcome to the Peace One Day broadcast.
We are here, my friend.
Yeah, we are here, and you've helped me a lot over the last few months, and I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
I appreciate what you're doing, and if we could be a part of it in any way, we want to be a part of it.
Yeah, cool.
So, thank you.
So listen, Peace One Day, this broadcast, this day, why is it so important to you?
I think that I've been a student of peace myself for a long time. I worked with Yoko Ono and the John Lennon Educational Tour Bus, where we went around the country in the US and also in Europe promoting the concept of peace. I think it starts with empathy, and I was raised in that way. It was really important, the concept of peace and the concept of looking after one another.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the impetus for why it's so important. I think that everybody kind of has to come together.
Yeah. And Dave Stewart brought us together. And of course,
what a guy.
Yeah. And he's been instrumental in making today possible and doing the song with Daryl Hall, an incredible anthem. You're a guitarist yourself. Tell me a little bit about your journey.
So my musical journey started when I was in high school. I started a band with my friend and co-founder of Artists for Action, Neil Saney. That journey took us around the world. We were able to travel, release records, tour, go on the radio. And from that, we had parallel career paths in the music industry until 2018. We came together and formed a company called Artists for Artists that was all about lifting up artists and people. And in 2020, I was working with the John Lennon Educational Tour Bus, and we were at the Grammys, and I met this gentleman named Mark Barden, and I heard his story. He was a professional guitar player until his 7-year-old son, Daniel, was shot and killed at Sandy Hook Elementary. It was a month before I had my first child, and after having 2 children, it really resonated with me every time there was a school shooting in the U.S., it ripped my heart apart. And I said, what could we do? So I called Mark and I said, Mark, we're here. We're here with the music industry. We want to support your work with Sandy Hook Promise. Please tell me anything. What can we do to help you as a musician and to help the cause of preventing gun violence? And he said, what if we start a coalition of artists and bring them together? And so we formed Artists for Action.
Yeah. And tell us about Artists for Action.
Artists for Action is a coalition of artists who have come together to prevent gun violence and to end the gun violence epidemic. So we've onboarded artists such as Billie Eilish, Sheryl Crow, Peter Gabriel, Kevin Bacon. There's so many of them. Daryl Hall and Dave Stewart are now part of this initiative, and Dave has been incredible with bringing artists into the fold. And so that's kind of our mission, is to bring those artists and their fan bases together around this concept of peace, nonviolence, gun violence prevention, mental health, social isolation and connection, kind of bring all awareness to all of those aspects.
So whether it's mental health or whether it's peace and some of those things that you've just mentioned then, are you looking at issues and then finding artists to support them? In fact, you've done that today. You brought Mark into this, and of course you created a situation for Peter to be able to introduce Mark. You've been immensely supportive, but I mean, how is that actually working? You're seeing an issue, you're seeing a problem, and then you're finding an artist to attach to it?
Yeah, there's artists that are involved in the coalition in general, so they want to support all these different touch points that we have. We have a live concert series that travels around. We also do PSAs. We also support Sandy Hook Promise, which is an incredible organization that I think everybody should be checking out. But yeah, there's specific projects where we lean in with certain artists. We had just done a tour in the US with a band called Our Lady Peace, and they brought us out to bring awareness to mental health and the importance of mental health. Mm-hmm. And so there's all those different areas that we're touching, but we're trying to bring the artists and what they believe in to the forefront.
Yeah, well, we must get those artists involved in Mental Health Day on the 10th of October, so we can work together on that. Yeah, okay, that's good. I mean, how are you? You're living in America. You're seeing what's going on at the moment, not just in America, but in all sorts of places: Gaza, Ukraine, Yemen, wherever, the Democratic Republic of Congo, Sudan. We can go on, can't we? How are you? What are you making of this situation? I mean, violence increasing at an exponential rate. How are you making sense of it all?
I'm not. I'm not making sense of anything. Unfortunately, I try to wrap my head around it every day. My only conclusion is this: what we're doing here right now, we're talking, we're having a dialogue, we're bringing peace to the forefront of the conversation rather than in the background. I think that's so important, and the intimate connections that people have with one another, so important. So how do we bring everybody together and to have these discussions? Yeah. And that's where my mind goes. And also music. What's a better connector than music?
Yeah. And what musicians are really inspiring you? I mean, where do you draw your inspiration from to get your passion to continue the work that you're doing?
Where's Mark Barden? Is Mark Barden over here? Come over here. Get over here. Because this guy, Mark Barden, who you interviewed before, he's the co-founder of Sandy Hook Promise. He's also co-founder of Artists for Action. And this guy keeps me going every day. He's my hero. And really, I mean, I wouldn't be doing this without you. And I praise him every day for the tireless work. He has to do this day in and day out. And he's doing it so that everybody else's lives could be better.
Yeah. What do you think, Mark?
What do I say? Thank you. I mean, my wife and I talk about how wonderful Matt and his partner Neil are. Artists for Action is an incredible force. And it's a great way to bring music into this conversation and bring musicians and their fan bases in to talk about this, because we need to do better, and there are ways to do that. And you're doing the work. You're doing the work.
Yeah. And I mean, Mark, you're an amazing guitarist. I mean, this is how Dave Stewart's brought us all together. Are you still playing? Are you still using music?
Yeah, I am, Jeremy, and more so. It's taken me a while. The work with Sandy Hook Promise is pretty much all encompassing, but it's thanks to Matt and to filmmaker Rick Korn, who kind of brought all of this together for us. To tap into the power of music, as Matt said, like, what's a better connector than music? And like I always say, it's universal, fundamental to all human beings that we just want to protect our kids. Music is a great way to reach folks with that message. And so it's like a very organic connection, the way it all works together.
And Mark's very humble. He's shared the stage playing guitar with Sheryl Crow, with Kevin Bacon,
Peter Frampton,
who we brought into this anthem with Dave Stewart and Daryl Hall. I'm sure you're going to play with Dave Stewart soon.
I hope.
You played with so many different artists through this initiative, and part of the joy is also putting Mark back where he should be.
Yeah, and Matt has been instrumental in doing that and helping me back to music. Thank you.
And it's amazing, isn't it? I mean, look, I've been on the road 26 years trying to raise awareness of this day. We created it, and then raising awareness of it. And artists and actors, the Jude being on the road, or Laura Whitmore, who's hosting today, Dara Singh and yourselves, and so many others that are involved today. I mean, it's absolutely crucial, isn't it, for you to get your message out in terms of Sandy Hook Promise. I mean, it is. The musicians are fundamentally important, aren't they, for you?
And so are you. This is all part of it, because you're giving us the platform to do this. So Artists for Action, Sandy Hook Promise, Peace One Day, we want this to be a larger partnership moving forward, a global partnership where we could discuss these issues and bring this to the world.
I do find it interesting, though, this point about, when you want, you've got an important message about decreasing violence, and actually one of the, I mean, we now put constructive narrative out. I mean, we are streaming today. 10 million people probably will stream. I mean, we've worked it out of how to try to get the message out there without having to solely rely on artists and actors. But it is quite interesting how the media are operating and what they're accepting and what they're talking about. And of course, if you have these amazing artists, how much easier it is for us to penetrate. I find that quite interesting.
They all bring their fan
I mean,
bases. They all
it's-
bring their perspective and their point of view.
Yeah,
And what if you put that together, that's where the magic is.
Yes. And you, I mean, Billie Eilish or Sheryl Crow or Dave Stewart or Kevin Bacon or Peter Frampton. I mean, that's actually what you're doing, isn't it? You're saying, okay, for me to get this message out and to help others, I'm going to need these artists to be involved.
And they've generously donated their platforms and their musical expertise and their musical collaboration and their activist collaboration.
Yeah, it's quite fascinating. What do we think? I mean, what in terms of this sort of, there's so many guns, out there. I mean, what do you think the chances are of that ever changing? Will it never change? I mean, are we going to be able to get weapons as easily as we are?
We definitely should not be able to get weapons as easily as we are. I'm afraid that the guns are here to stay in the United States for at least the foreseeable future. We need to do better at coexisting with them. I always say, if you identify as a responsible gun owner, then you should be doing all of the things that we advocate for. Everything we advocate for is proven effective, saves lives, and is consistent with our Constitution. There's a lot of room for improvement. There's a lot of room for improvement, and I know we can get there. And again, we can base it all on that fundamental value of protecting our kids. And everybody has a role to play in the greater conversation that we're talking about here and within our specific gun violence epidemic in the United States. Everybody has a role to play. And that's why Artists for Action is doing so much in the important work of getting that message out to a different audience through the work of the artists who also believe in this cause. Everybody should believe in this cause.
Yeah.
And we're not relegated to people who don't own guns. We also want to bring in the gun owners to the discussion.
100%. Yeah. And I know many of gun owners who are 100% on board with everything that we're talking about. It is absolutely possible. We say, we were talking about hope and hopelessness earlier, and it's not inevitable. We don't have to just live with this as a fact of life or as a price to pay for a constitution. That's not right. It's not cool. It's not acceptable. And it doesn't have to be that way. And we know there's a better way forward.
Yeah. Well, I really wish Matthew, Artists for Action, great success. And Mark, sharing your story today, I'm sure for everyone watching and the people in the room, you're an absolute inspiration, you and your partner. And we fully support you. Wish you the very best with all the incredible work. And for you, Matthew, thank you so much for supporting Peace One Day. Yeah.
Thank you. And I also want to shout out Jackie Barden, who's his wife, who I mean, I don't even need to say anymore.
She is a force to be reckoned with, and the best thing that ever happened to my family and to more people than even realize. I mean, she's amazing.
And we're here for Daniel.
Yes, we are. And for everyone else's kids.
Yeah. That's it, man. That's cool. All right. Okay. Take care.
Thanks.
All right. We'll go back to Dara Singh. Thank you.
Fantastic words, Matthew. Thank you for your contribution and support of Peace One Day. If you'd like to support Peace One Day, you can buy a bit and become a co-owner of Peace One Day Anthem by Dave Stewart and Daryl Hall. Simply visit songbits.com or scan the QR codes that you will see at the end of all performances and interviews today to join the community taking this anthem to the world. To all our viewers, please tell your friends about this broadcast right now and share the link with them. Every view helps. And why not visit peaceoneday.org for more information about the organization and the anthem. Please use the hashtag #PeaceDay to continue spreading the important message being addressed. And subscribe to our Peace One Day YouTube channel. There is so much content for you to be informed, inspired, and engaged. Now, please welcome, from the Democratic Republic of Congo, artist and World Food Program Ambassador, the wonderful Enos B, interviewed by Peace One Day founder Jeremy Gilly MBE. Jeremy, over to you now.
Enos B, welcome to #Peace Day.
Thank you very much, Jeremy. I'm happy to be here, man.
Enos, could you tell us about your journey to becoming an artist living in the DRC and coming from Goma?
I think it's been so far it's been a long, nice journey. But as you know, it's not like we also have an industry in Congo to be like very proper with the music and doing everything in order. So it's been with a lot of challenges. You know, first of all, everything runs in Kinshasa. And Kinshasa is our capital, but me, I'm from Goma, the east, where all you hear about is war. So to find a way to come and even change even the location of where you stay and come to the capital was already a big challenge. So I went through a lot of situations. I had to go through a competition, a musical competition. I had to win locally and then come to Kinshasa as the representative of the Eastern Congo. And finally, also, thank God I won the competition here in Kinshasa, in the capital. That's how I got known in the country. And then it's been after years that I had to now identify as a real artist with songs and shows and have a strong fan base. So it's been really a journey with so many things. And we thank God we keep pushing with the support of my family, my people, no matter in what situations they are, of wars or of hunger, but they keep pushing. So it's been really a journey with so many emotions. Yeah.
You've been a great supporter. I mean, we've known each other many years now. You've been a great supporter of Peace One Day and Peace Day. Why is Peace Day so important to you?
Peace Day is so important because there is nothing that can be possible without peace, you know. Like to be able, even for me as an artist, like personally, there is no song I can be able to record if I'm not in a peaceful space, you know. And to me, it's like peace is everything, because everything starts from there. That's like when you say day zero, that's like the peace. When we talk about day zero, that's the peace part, because you need really that time where you can only think about positive things. And you only think about positive things when there is peace around you, in your environment, in your family, in your country, in your city. To be able to go to the studio, to be able to go to work, to be able to go to church, everything starts by peace. So Peace Day is really important. It must be one of the biggest celebrations we have to have every year.
I agree. Well, thank you for all of the support in us that you've given us for many years. You're a huge inspiration to me, and I'm really grateful. I want to ask you, we spent time in the Democratic Republic of Congo together and time in Goma, your home. The situation in Goma has been really difficult. For those who don't know, could you explain to us a little bit about what it's been like growing up in one of the areas where there's been many deaths and war raging for a very long time? What's that been like for you, and how's it shaped you?
It's been really difficult because, as you say, how did it shape me? It made me be a stronger man. It made me be someone with a bigger determination, because I know I come from a background that is not like things like, if something is hard, but in Goma it's 1,000 times harder, because people have this mentality of knowing that they might not be there tomorrow, you know, because the war situation has been there for so long, for so many years. Myself, I've been born in it, and to this day, I'm 28. There is never a stable situation in terms of security. People are always living in fear. So, you know, when you live in fear, everything you do, all your project that you put together, they're also under fear. So you can imagine that mentality that is very limited. But we thank God, the situation shaped all of us to be stronger people, to be more determined. When we know we are doing something, we don't never do it halfway, you know. And yeah, that's basically what it is. Like we are trying to always stay positive no matter what. Like, for example, right now, the situation is that Me, I'm in Kinshasa, but my family is there. But so far as there is still war going on, there's still the rebellion. It's kind of like we are divided from each other. We cannot have that free access to go back home and do some activity back home and come back here to Kinshasa. So we've been like this like for the past almost 1 year, you know, and it's crazy. It's wild actually, because all you got to do is communicate with your family just on the phone, on video calls, but you cannot really like, you know, do activities together, celebrate maybe a birthday party or any party. And it's a very uncomfortable situation so far.
So hence the reason why Peace Day clearly has been so important to you, or anything that you can do to support a more peaceful and sustainable world. I know that you're doing it. You know, you're supporting many organizations, the World Food Programme, for example, and others. Yeah. Tell us about that work with WFP. Why is that so important?
It's so important because, you know, WFP is all about food. And, you know, people, I say this is another thing. Like, everything starts when you are strong, and you are strong when you eat. If you don't eat, you cannot be thinking correctly. You cannot do anything. You have no energy. So to me, growing up, I always knew that food was like the base, like food was where everything started. So this partnership with the WFP has been just reminding me that I need to always be where the people are crying, so I make sure their message is heard. I always make sure this campaign of making sure everyone is not hungry, that's where I need to be, because I owe this to my community. My community has been supporting me for free, you know, for years, and today I am who I am. So I use myself as a platform to make sure important messages are heard. You know, and me being the ambassador of WFP is what I need to be doing my whole life, man. It's really a pleasure. It always feels good when I'm doing these activities.
Well, a member of WFP is speaking today in the broadcast as well with you, Enos, and I'll be producing with WFP World Food Day in October, so hopefully we'll get to work together again, because as you say, no food, no peace, and no peace, no food. I mean, they're inextricably linked. Indeed, Enos, why the WFP won the Nobel Peace Prize, right?
Exactly. No food, no peace. No peace, no food. Yeah. It's hard to get food when it's bombing everywhere. It's hard.
Enos, thank you. Before we go, Assalamu alaikum. You're going to show us that incredible video that you've made. Tell us about the song.
Thanks for introducing the song. It's really a beautiful vibe, a nice song that I made recently. And you know, Assalamu alaikum, for all our Muslim friends, we say hi. And you know, it as you all know, it means may peace be with you. So it's a song where you see this energy of us dancing and kind of like in the desert, and somewhere we switch places. It's like a movie, man. It's a movie. I did this song recently here, and I'm just happy that it's been going viral for the past days. And yeah, man, it's my way to wish you a happy Peace Day, and just know that I wish peace for everyone. I wish good energy, good dance from Congo.
Enos B, here we go.
Assalamu alaikum. Enos, Jizo, trop c'est trop, vous êtes rigolo. Je sais pas ce qui vous anime dans vos complots. Apparemment vous aimez beaucoup taper poteau. Ma vibration est trop élevée, naza protéger na bakoko. Botali likita, bombo bomba mwinda. Nase ya mesa, goza goze kanarabe. Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum. Mabea mama, mabea papa, bornanga, bilogwa l'État, bilogwa famille, roi 12-12, fierté du Mali. Ogozalanga nini, ogozalanga nini, ogozalanga nini, ogozalanga nini. Na yenga moko tigre nzoko banga kanyau. Na kabelio riviere nzoko zako pa mai. Nyose kwe ina mai, iya yo nyoso mai. Bazogola yo na mai, na wakela yo pe mai. Assalamu alaikum. Grand maître choisi ma tata. Assalamu alaikum. Maman sociale Fifi Masuka. Assalamu alaikum. Ron Bimwala Ronaldo. Mabea mama, mabea papa, bornanga, bilogwa l'État, bilogwa famille, Bossy Bra, Banque Centrale, Son Excellence Denis Christel. Assalamu alaikum. Sassou, ya Nathalie Bumba. Assalamu alaikum. Jean-Paul Bichweka, Colin iPhone RDC. Assalamu alaikum. Ridi Lumbele Tsunami. Passia Moussaka, l'homme fort, Serge Igota, PDG, Marguerite Remarquable, Dania Kabwekwe, Vicky Motwani, Justin Moussanganya, Kevin Issa, prince de Dubaï. Vous n'allez rien comprendre. John Mwanzia, Skyborn. Kevin Nouveau Club, Basel, chour, chou, chou, chou. Wow.
Thank you, Inaz B, for your inspirational words and your amazing performance. If you'd like to support Peace One Day, you can buy a bit and become a co-owner of Peace One Day Anthem by Dave Stewart and Daryl Hall. Simply visit songbits.com or scan QR codes that you will see at the end of all performances and interviews today. Come, join the community taking this anthem to the world. To all our viewers, please tell your friends about this broadcast right now and share the link with them. Every view helps, and why not visit peaceoneday.org for more information about the organization and the anthem. Please use the hashtag PeaceDay to continue spreading the important message being addressed. And subscribe to Peace One Day YouTube channel. There is so much content for you to be informed, inspired, and engaged. Now please welcome a statement from Rania Dagash Kamra, Assistant Executive Director of World Food Program, an organization doing such incredible work. Let's go to that message now.
Hello, I am Rania Dagash Kamara, and I am the Assistant Executive Director at the World Food Program. I'm speaking to you today from Afghanistan, where WFP is on the ground every day. We provide food, nutrition, and hope to millions. Families who've lost their livelihoods, some have lost their homes and their loved ones, and it is conflict and extreme climate conditions that they are tackling every day. What many of these families need today is peace. So on this International Day of Peace, we join you in calling for peace around the world. We stand with all the families affected by conflict, including in my own country. And at WFP, we believe that food is a building block for peace. When people have enough to eat, they rebuild their lives, they rebuild their communities, and they see a future. Today, let us remember that peace is possible, and that each of us has a role to play in making it a reality. A small contribution can actually help and go a long way. It's 80 cents it takes for us to feed and reach a family. Please download Share the Meal app and help us reach the millions we need to. Thank you.
Thank you, Rania Dagash Kamara and the World Food Programme for your powerful contribution. If you'd like to support Peace One Day, you can buy a bit and become a co-owner of the Peace One Day Anthem by Dave Stewart and Darrell Hall. Simply visit songbits.com or scan QR code that you will see at the end of performances and interviews today to join the community taking this anthem to the world. To all our viewers, please tell your friends about this broadcast right now and share the link with them. Every view certainly helps us. And why not visit peaceoneday.org for more information about the organization and the anthem. Please use hashtag Peace Day to continue spreading the important message being addressed. And subscribe to our Peace One Day YouTube channel. There is so much content for you to be informed, inspired, and engaged. Next, I'm excited to introduce artist, songwriter, and lyricist Iris Gold to Peace One Day broadcast, interviewed by TV presenter and radio broadcaster Laura Whitmore. Laura is also one of our incredible hosts today, and you'll see a lot of her. We are truly honored to have her support for so many years. We are forever grateful. Laura, over to you.
Thank you, Dara Singh. And I'm joined now by Iris Gold and August. We'll talk to you in a little bit. But welcome to Peace One Day. It's so great to have you here. It's so great to be here. It's such a special day. What does Peace One Day mean to you, Iris?
Well, it means a lot to me. It means, starting something from somewhere. It can feel so overwhelming right now. The world is so crazy.
Where do you begin?
Yeah. Well, we can start today. Ripples in the water. Spread some love, some joy, some energy throughout the frequencies.
What do you do when you feel, because I do feel overwhelmed when I look at the state of the world, particularly now. What do you do to feel like you've got some power back or to release?
Well, things like this.
Yeah.
Yes. And that's why I think I have so much energy, because I just want to, I just want to.
That's why she's got a microphone in her hand, ready to go.
I just want to do something.
Yeah. Is that what keeps you going?
I think both everything, like my family, my friends, but also the work that I do with Plan International.
Yes, I work with Plan. I sponsor Little Girl with Plan. Yeah,
oh, nice,
yeah, love to see that.
And obviously music.
Yeah. Well, music, I think that's one thing that can really unite people, and you're going to perform for us very, very shortly.
Yes.
Can you tell me a little bit about the song that you're going to perform?
Well, it's a song that I did with the amazing Dave Stewart.
Oh, what a legend.
And it's called Woman. And it's a song about dreams that may not come true, but the dreams that do, they're made especially for you. And it's a song that I always dedicate to all women around the world. Doesn't matter what religion, class, culture you're from. It's like a love poem to all of you out there.
I love that, because I think, we spend a lot of time trying to divide people rather than realize we are just all really the one humankind. And I think this is a really beautiful song. And I know that we've got August here is going to accompany you on the guitar. And then you will sing another song afterwards?
A little snippet.
A little snippet? What can you tell me about the snippet? She's revealing a little bit.
It's a love revolution, I believe, August and I, we've come straight from Copenhagen, but we've also come from a planet called Planet Cool, where there's just love, a surplus amount of love and energy. You can pluck little, flowers off the trees, and then you get bonus love points. And that's what that song is about. It's about starting the revolution, the love revolution today, right now.
Okay, well, should we start right now with your first song?
Yes.
Take it away in your own time. Thank you very much, Iris and August.
Thank you.
Swimming in circles, crawled onto the sand. It wasn't easy, no one holding your hand. made a decision. We had to get out. Couldn't wait any longer. The moment is now. Woman, you can fly among the stars. Have you ever gone that far to know who you are? I know who you are. Woman, have you had a million dreams? Then you know what I mean. Only some come true, but they're just for you, yeah. If I have an opinion, does it make you feel scared? Don't be afraid, I'll still be there. It's good to respect when it's someone you love. So let's go climb higher, way up above. Woman, you can fly among the stars. Have you ever gone that far to know who you are? I know who you are. Woman, have you had a million dreams? Then you know what I mean. Only some come true, but they're just for you, yeah. Only some come true, but they're just for you. Only some come true, but they're just for you. So shoot for the stars, you know, 'cause they may not all come true, but the ones that do, yeah, they're just for you. And you, and you, and you, and you, and you.
Woo! Oh, I love that.
Oh, thank
Reach
you.
for the stars, and it does. It's really, I love that. And you did that with Dave.
I did that.
Stuart, how was that?
Oh, it was magical. It was, I had my son and it was during COVID. We were
How
in
old
the
is your
Bahamas.
son?
5.
I have a 4-year-old as well. So,
Yes, I'm very tired.
So yes, you're very tired. Welcome to my world. How is it having a 5-year-old in studio?
Well, no, he's not here today.
No, okay,
but,
yeah.
whoa,
But when
that
you
would've
did
been
the song,
great.
yeah.
that would have been great. No, it was magical, and that song just came out. I remember he was like, "Let's go up to my daughter's room and so we can see the roof." And then the song just came out in 15 minutes, and it was beautiful.
That song came out in 15 minutes. That's what happens.
Yeah.
Whose guitar is this, by the way?
This is Jeremy's.
Okay, because I've just seen Annie Lennox signed here. I was like, look at all these
Wow.
legends signed here. You need to sign
It's
this as
not,
well.
it's not like a small thing.
Yeah, I was like, look at all these
ridiculous.
names. I've just spotted all
Yeah.
these. Yeah.
And I have this sunflower, by the way. Have
That's
you
my-
noticed?
Well, sunflower is my favorite flower.
No way.
Sunflower is when I got married, I had, because they bring joy and happiness and hopefulness.
For me, it's like, if you've seen my stage show, it's like I have like this, they're this wide, my sunflowers. In my country, in Copenhagen, where we're from,
Yes.
the sunflower is also, I don't know if it's the same, it's a symbol of the issues that you have inside that you can't see. So
Mhm.
people wear sunflowers to show people that they're dealing with certain things. And also, I feel like, isn't the sunflower just beautiful? Because its body is so thin, but yet its head is kind of ridiculously big.
It's holding up a lot, isn't it?
And it's always trying to face the sun.
Yeah.
Not for very long, but it tries. And that's what we're trying to do
That's
today!
what we're trying to do. We're facing that sun. I love
Yeah.
that. Woman was beautiful. And you're going to treat us to something else now as well?
The Revolution Riders.
The Revolution. Here we go.
Let's
Here
go.
we go.
The
The
Revolution
rides. It rides. It rides.
Right now! Hey! I can't stand up because this microphone's there, but I'm going to do my best to sound like this. Hey! You ready? Hey! Why you walk with the fakest? Ah-ha! Hey! Why you jumping off the wall? Hey! Yeah! The gossip sprayers. Ah-ha! Hey! No vibrations at all. Come swim with them and I shake it, don't you? No, we're the queens of our own thrones. Will I magic your August? I like this. Don't you know we're the kings of our own thrones? Will I magic?
Hey, revolution riders. Revolution rider. Right now, right now. Stand beside us. Stand beside us, yo. Revolution rider. Right now, right now. Don't push it too far. Stay on the good side. Don't let them change your mind. Don't let them change your mind. Life is a fast sky. License plate my heart. Speeding through the stop sign on the other side. Yeah. Peace one day. We're so happy to be here, Jeremy. Love and respect to you. Hey. Revolution Raiders. Yeah. And we're gonna do something with you. We're gonna do some hand claps. Are you ready? Okay. Revolution rider, clap your hands. You believe in love. Revolution rider, clap your hands. You believe in peace one day. Stand beside us. Clap your hands for yourself. Revolution rider, right now, right now.
Woo! Yes!
Merci
Yes!
beaucoup.
I've got the energy. She got up on the chair. Yes, we did. I was going to join. It was a mic up there. I didn't know, but she was going for it. But it's something powerful with a song like that. And do you feel like we are in a revolution right now?
Yes, I think that we need to be in this love revolution together as one. I love it. You've got a bit of a hair toss.
I've got my hair tossed. She let herself loose. Peace one day. She's ready for it.
Yes.
I can't help it. It's the music though, and we talk about the power. Has that always been like you since you were a kid? Is like the power of music for you to use your voice through that medium?
Yes, and stories and whatnot. Like, I grew up with not so much. I grew up in hippie communions, and so instead of going on holidays, I would imagine myself being places, and that turned into songs. And I just hope that I can involve people and get into this Planet Cool, this whole revolution of love through my music. That is the dream. That is why I'm here. And I must say, Jeremy, your story that I heard in the kitchen before, just it really
What
moved
story?
me.
Which story in the
No,
kitchen? He's got so
can
many
go to,
stories.
like his life.
His life, just
He's
in
such
general,
an-
everything about Jeremy in general.
such an inspiration.
What's
and-
lovely here today as well, because there's so many people coming and going, and we're live, and we're across the world, and there's so many stories. We're meeting people as we're coming in, and it's been
Yes.
really lovely, isn't it? Bringing all these people
Yes.
together who may never meet.
Exactly, and transmuting, I think, darkness into light. That is what we're trying to do today.
For this one thing. Well, thank you so much, August. Round of applause for August as well. For joining us too, getting in there too. At one point I thought you were going to get in the chair as well, but you had the guitar. Iris Gold, where can we learn more about you?
At Iris Gold Music on Instagram. That's where you can find my love and peace and sunflowers. in
And
surplus
sunflowers.
amounts.
I love
Yes.
it. I feel like we've got a similar energy because I love sunflowers as well. As soon as I saw the sunflower, I'm like,
Yes.
we got the same energy.
Peace.
I love it. Well, thank you so much, and make sure you check out more of Iris Gold. And right now, it's back to the studio with Dara Singh, and I'll see you soon.
Thank you, Laura, and thank you, Iris Gold. That was very, very special. Such a phenomenal artist. We wish her all the very best for her journey. Thank you for supporting Peace One Day. I'm your host, Dara Singh Khurana from India, and to all our viewers around the world, please tell your friends about this broadcast right now and share the link with them. Every view helps, and why not visit peaceoneday.org for more information. Please use the hashtag Peace Day to continue spreading the important message being addressed. And subscribe to our Peace One Day YouTube channel. There is so much content for all you guys to be informed, inspired, and engaged. Now, I'm delighted to introduce the Peace One Day anthem by Peace One Day ambassador Dave Stewart and Doral Hall. I absolutely love this peace anthem. If you'd like to support Peace One Day, you can actually buy a bit and become a co-owner of the Peace One Day anthem. Just scan the QR code that you will see at the end of every performance and interview, or head over to songbits.com. Let's listen to the anthem now.
I can barely see through the smoke anymore. Is it there on the screen like so many times before? The noise is so loud I can barely hear. It was far away, now it's really near, and all I hear is we have peace one day? But just one day. There's a clearing down there. You can see it from the sky. That's not a good place for children to hide. What a decision to have to decide when there's buildings collapsing with families inside. And all I hear is people say, can we have peace one day? Just one day. And all I hear is people say, can we have peace one day? But just one day. Images of pain. Well, here they come again. Hearts too young to heal. I can't believe it's real. I can't believe it's real. All I hear is people say, can we have peace one day? Just one day. All I hear is people say, can we have peace one day? For just one day. Well, for just one day. One day. One day. Can we have peace? One day. Peace. One day. Can we have peace? One day. Peace. One day. Can we have peace? Just one day.
Wow. Isn't the Peace One Day anthem absolutely incredible? Thank you, Peace One Day Ambassador Dave Stewart and Daryl Hall for this moving anthem, the proceeds of which will support Peace One Day to generate further awareness and action for peace. If you'd like to support Peace One Day, you too can buy a bit and become a co-owner of the Peace One Day anthem. Simply visit songbits.com or scan QR code that you will see at the end of all performances and interviews today to join the community taking the anthem to the world. To all our viewers, please tell your friends about this broadcast right now and share the link with them. Every view certainly helps us. And why not visit www.peaceoneday.org for more information about the organization, its incredible work, and the anthem. Please use the hashtag #PeaceDay. Continue spreading the important message being addressed. And subscribe to our Peace One Day YouTube channel. There is so much content for you to be informed, inspired, and engaged. Next up, you're in a real treat from indie folk duo Jack and Daisy. Let's watch their performance now.
Hi, we're Jack and Daisy. We're a British indie folk duo and we've been playing together for about 7 years now. We just finished the first leg of our UK tour where we had the honour of joining Dave Stewart on stage in his hometown of Sunderland.
We're really proud to be a part of this incredibly important event, as Peace Day is meaningful to the both of us.
Where we grew up, Peace Day is a very celebrated event, and we both have really fond childhood memories of celebrating Peace Day at school.
Yeah, I vividly remember painting our hands and printing them to create a massive dove of peace in the playground.
For us, it's really important to be part of Peace One Day because there is so much suffering, sorrow and hate in the world right now.
Yeah, peace is a choice, and our wish is for world leaders to choose peace. We believe that inner peace is an important first step in addressing bigger global challenges, and we hope our music can contribute even in a small way to people finding peace.
Yeah, it genuinely makes us so happy when people comment on any of our videos saying that it's brought them some kind of peace.
Yeah.
The songs that we're going to play are from our EP that Dave Stewart co-wrote and produced.
And if you'd like to hear more, you can find us on YouTube and all streaming platforms as Jack and Daisy Music.
This one is called Barcelona in the Rearview.
And if the sun goes down too soon, with Barcelona in the review, you'll keep your eyes fixed on the moon, and I'll follow you. 100 miles to go till the air is clear and the trees leaning close. 100 miles to go, chasing the gold light, with promise hanging heavy in the skies. We cross state lines, and if the sun goes down too soon, with Barcelona in the review, you'll keep your eyes fixed on the moon, and I'll follow you. I'll follow you. Darling, another day to go till we reach the skyline on the eastern coast and see the cafe walk where the prophets are. How'd we get this far? With nothing but a suitcase and guitar. What a place to start. And if the sun goes down too soon, with Barcelona in the review, you'll keep your eyes fixed on the moon, and I'll follow you. I'll follow you. Barcelona in the review. I'll follow you. I'll follow you.
This next song is called Another Day.
I touched down an hour ago, and I'm standing on the platform in the rain. look right through me. But I guess to them I'm just another face and an unknown name. How'd I get this far away again? I'm going to the places that I dream of now and then. It's keeping me away, and I'm just waiting for another day to end. I spend my time in hotel rooms, down alleyways where the light of day don't boom. And I've been talking to the moon, but it's nothing new, it's what I always do. I talk of you. How'd I get this far away again? I'm going to the places that I dream of now and then. It's keeping me away, and I'm just waiting for another day to end. Trains like lullabies, they're singing me to sleep every night. And every day that passes by is further from the day we say goodbye. How'd I get this far away again? I'm going to the places that I dream of now and then. It's keeping me away, and I'm just waiting for another day to end.
Thank you, Jack and Daisy, for your performance and contribution. We wish you very best in what is going to be an amazing journey for both of you. If you'd like to support Peace One Day, you can buy a bit and become a co-owner of Peace One Day Anthem by Dave Stewart and Trial Hall. Simply visit songbits.com or scan QR codes that you will see at the end of all performances and interviews today to join the community taking this anthem to the world. To all our viewers, please tell your friends about this broadcast right now and share the link with them. Every view helps, and why not visit peaceoneday.org for more information about the organization and the anthem. Please use the hashtag PeaceDay to continue spreading the important message being addressed, and subscribe to Peace One Day YouTube channel. There is so much content for you to be informed, inspired, and engaged. I'm your host Dara Singh Khurana from India, and now I am delighted to introduce Emmanuel Kelly, an amazing singer and songwriter with such an inspirational story, interviewed by my fabulous co-host Laura Whitmore. Let's go to that interview now.
Thank you, Dara Singh. It's Laura Whitmore here. It is Peace One Day, and I'm joined by Emmanuel Kelly. How are you?
Fan-bloody-tastic.
That's what I want to hear. Now, we've been having a lot of chats before coming
We
here.
have.
We've been having a lot of chats,
We have.
and I'm just blown away by your stories. Do you mind sharing a little bit about your story, your journey, and your early experiences in shaping who you are today?
Yes. So I'm originally from Iraq. I was found in a box on a battlefield in Iraq by two soldiers who were shooting at one another. They heard a baby cry. They went towards that baby in that box, and they saw the most extraordinary jawline they've ever seen in their lives. No, but on a serious note, they did take me to an orphanage where I was then raised there for the next 7 to 8 years, every day wondering whether I was going to live or die. Eventually, an extraordinary human, Moira Kelly, who's a humanitarian, rescued both myself and my now brother, who I met in the orphanage. Came out to Australia, had a batch of surgeries, learned how to walk for the first time, learned how to use a knife and fork, all the basic things that we take for granted. Do my hair, although I've got this gorgeous, spectacular hat.
I have seen the hair underneath. It is perfection.
It really, no. But learned all the basic things that we take for granted every day. And then when I was about 11 years old, I said to myself, I want to be a magician. And then I realized I had too few arms and hands for sleight of hand. So that didn't happen. So I decided I wanted to pursue entertainment and acting and things like that. And then I discovered that I would be pigeonholed into a specific role. So music was the third choice. And I pursued music and eventually went on a TV show, X Factor, and performed a song, Imagine, which is, I suppose, all about peace. And, you know, long story short, ended up in the US, traveling, seeing some amazing things, working with some amazing people, from Quincy Jones to Snoop Dogg, who thought my arm was growing back every day. Kept having to tell him, no, mate, that's not the case, and you might have had too much grass today. And then I ended up meeting Coldplay and Chris Martin, and ended up touring with them. And I suppose this entire journey, though, really kind of culminated in me learning to love myself and embrace who I am. And I think one of the main reasons society sometimes fights and battles one another is because there's something inside of them that they are trying to find an inner peace, for lack of better word. And I found my inner peace, and now I'm just trying to spread that peace around the world. And, you know, it's incredible that people like Jeremy and Peace One Day are doing what they're doing. And so I'm humbled to be here, but now I'm here.
We're honoured that you are here joining us as well. And your story is phenomenal. And you look at your childhood, and really sadly today in 2025, there are a lot of children who are going through similar experiences that you and your brother went through.
Yeah.
How does that make you feel now? How do you cope with that despair where, you know, all these years later, we haven't really learned that war is not the answer?
You know, I think it's kind of like what I just said. I think for whatever reason, everyone's got sort of this darkness inside of them, and they're afraid to allow their inner light to shine, as kind of corny as that might sound. They're afraid. And fear often drives, you know, the things that we do in life. I think we're a product of the environment that we're raised in. And so if you're not being empowered, or you're not finding people around you that are empowering you, it's a bit of noise.
So it's the trains going by.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Okay.
That's good. We're in London.
We're in
live.
London.
We're
That's
in London.
it.
It happens. Yeah.
That's it. But if you're not empowered to embrace yourself and love who you are, and I think just not stop being afraid. I think that is the best shield that you could possibly have in order to I don't know, to strive for all those dreams. I mean, if I didn't believe in myself and didn't embrace myself, I don't think I would have done the things I have done. I don't think I would have, you know, headlined at a FIFA World Cup or toured with Coldplay or anything like that. So it's just, does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. And you have a natural gift. You have that singing voice. But we want to talk about those people with, thank you, those people with light that help and guide. Can I talk about your mum?
You can.
Moira Kelly, because she is an Irish woman.
Very
Your
Irish.
mammy.
My mammy.
Because it's if you hadn't have met her at that age, you think about that, because it's some children don't have that opportunity to have those people to encourage them to fulfill this, you know, this talent that you obviously have.
I think she's Irish, and so
Yeah.
you've said it beautifully. She's absolutely nuts.
Oh yeah, sure, all the best people are.
But she's a good nuts. There's an enormous amount of tough love that she
Yeah.
had to instill into us, and
Resilience.
Yeah, and yeah. Funny enough, it was actually another Irish woman in our family who said, growing up, I think in the lifestyle that I had, and having a mum like mum who empowered, but also wasn't afraid to have tough love, instilled into the children that were in our home. It was almost like resilience training for life, right? And I think we there's always going to be a situation where things are going to get hard. There's always going to be a situation where that darkness can sometimes grab a hold, right? And it grabbed a hold of me on many occasions, whether it was in LA and in Hollywood, where there were drugs and alcohol addictions and things like that, to the Iraq days. At the end of the day, it's always going to exist. Stop looking for somebody to rescue you, right? You have to find a way to rescue yourself, especially if you live in a Western country, because here's the reality. A lot of places on this planet and a lot of places on, around the world, there are people out there who genuinely need rescuing, whether they're, in Sudan or Gaza and Israel or, wherever you are, right? Palestine, etc., Iraq, and so on and so, Indonesia, wherever you are. And so it's about realizing, okay, can you individually do something about your personal life? And if so, that act can sometimes empower somebody around you. Does that make sense?
It does. You're hugely inspiring, but this is the attitude that we all need.
Yeah.
You're going to sing for us.
I'm gonna try.
No, I've heard you sing before. Your voice is
whether that
magnificent.
goes well or not.
What are you going to treat us to right now?
A song called Hello, which is about self-confidence and self-love. And then another, which actually, funny enough, wrote it about somebody I, fell for as a kid and, finally got the guts to ask her out. She said no, but,
But you asked.
I asked, exactly.
Now she regrets it.
That's it. And a song called My Sky, which I wrote about sort of one of my darkest points in LA, where, I was homeless on a park bench in Santa Monica after having all the success in the world and then just losing it to the things I said before. And then one day just realizing that with every sunrise comes a new day, and we have the power to create magic in our own lives.
Well, create some magic now in your own time, Emmanuel.
I shall.
Yes, Emmanuel Kelly is going to treat us to Hello for Peace One Day 2025.
Right. Let's do it, Mr. DJ. So, when I shout out to everybody in the crowd that's here, small crowd, you're going to yell out hello when I point at you with my claw here, okay? Staring at my feeling so insecure. Wish I could find myself a cure. It's all in my mind. Wish I could go back in time to get to know you. Hello, looking fine. How we doing? Hello, looking like a star from a movie. Hello, you and me now on a big screen. Hello, shout it out loud, sing it. Oh, 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 shout it out loud, sing it. Let's get clapping. If you're at home, clap away, dance. You know the words now, it's very easy. All you gotta do is say hello. In 3, 2, 1.
Hello!
Way back at school, should have been a little more smooth. Making my move, I looked like a fool. I got scared that day, I took another chance away to get to know you. Hello, looking fine. How we doing? Your turn. Looking like a star from a movie. You and me now on a big screen.
How are you?
Shout it out loud, sing it. Oh, 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 shout it out loud. Sing it. Oh, 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 shout it out loud. Sing it. Right. You're going to repeat the words and the line in the song. Here we go. Whoa! Oh, wait for it, wait for it. Whoa! Oh, oh, right now, here we go, your turn. One more time, here we go. All right, now you're gonna go hello. You ready? Looking fine, how we doing? Looking like a star from a movie. You and me now on a big screen again. Hello. Shout it out loud. Sing it again. Looking fine. How we doing again? Looking like a star from a movie, Laura. Hello. You and me now on a big screen, Jeremy. Shout it out loud. Sing it. Here we go. Oh, 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 oh. Shout it out loud. Sing it. Oh, 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 oh. Shout it out loud. Sing it.
Yes! Can I just see as well, a lot of wannabe musicians out here as well.
I mean,
Look at you, Jeremy,
seriously,
too.
right?
Good,
I mean,
yeah.
not too bad.
You did
I'm
play
not
a
sure
snippet-
about Jeremy's voice, but you know, he's
It's loud though, isn't
it's
it?
very
It does
loud.
go over
He
everyone.
can be a great backup singer.
great.
That's it. That's
You
it.
played a little bit of that earlier on when you're just like sound checking it. It's catchy.
It's catchy.
That's going to be in everyone's
it's,
head.
It's catchy. It gets a little annoying in my head
No,
sometimes.
it's not. It's beautiful. So thank you, and I
Thank
love it.
you.
Really, really uplifting. You going to sing
Thank
us
you.
another song?
Yes, this is called My Sky. Yeah, this is more meaningful, but it's also still happy and exciting. So feel free to get into it. All right.
Away.
Morning comes, get out of that bed. Feeling good, feeling high, feeling not so low. Everywhere I go, just the mic a little on my ear. Well, I found that place called home. Perfect. I don't wanna block the sun out no more. 'Cause I believe I'll be standing out at your door. And I'll fly high. This is my sky. I see someone dancing over there. That's it. It's come, I'm staring at the stars. Here we go. Wondering if I'll ever get that far. Hey! Everywhere I go, when you're with me, I'm home. I don't wanna block the sun out no more. 'Cause I believe I'll be standing out at your door. And I'll fly high. This is my sky. Jeremy, get in here. Come on. Come in. Whoever wants to get in, come behind. Let's go. Building bridges in my heart so we can go back to the start. Rose, building bridges in my heart. Come on. So we can go back to the start. Building bridges in my heart so we can go back to the start. Building bridges in my back to the start. I don't wanna block the sun now no more. 'Cause I believe I'll be standing out at your door. This is our sky. I don't wanna block the sun now no more. Hey. 'Cause I believe I'll be standing out at your door. And I'll fly. Did not practice. If you're at home and you're fighting something dark, the world, just know there's always light in this world. The sky is yours. So let's all fly together. Fly for peace. This is together our sky. Here we go. Beautiful. Thank you.
Oh, Emmanuel Kelly, another round of applause. That was spectacular. The energy, the inspiration, you represent everything about Peace One Day as well, what we need. Can you just, can I just see you every day in my life? And just make everyone you've just changed this room right around. Tell us really quickly if we want to find out more about what you're up to. Where do we need to go?
Just jump on at Emmanuel Kelly Official on Instagram and you can check it all out there.
You are such an inspiration. Thank you very much.
You.
Right
Thank you.
now,
Blessings.
back to the studio with Dara Singh.
Thank you, Laura, and thank you, Emmanuel Kelly. You are absolutely incredible. What a very special interview and fantastic performance. If you'd like to support Peace One Day, you can buy a bit and become a co-owner of Peace One Day Anthem by Dave Stewart and Darrell Hall. Simply visit songbits.com or scan QR codes that you will see at the end of all performances and interviews today to join the community taking this anthem to the world. To all our viewers around the world, please tell your friends about this broadcast right now and share the link with them. Every view helps, and why not visit peaceoneday.org for more information about the organization and the anthem. I'm your host Dara Singh Khurana, and do not forget to use the hashtag Peace Day to continue spreading this important message being addressed, and subscribe to our Peace One Day YouTube channel. There is so much content for you to be informed, inspired, and engaged. Now, I am delighted to introduce DJ and producer Ash Walbridge, interviewed by Peace One Day founder Jeremy Gilley. Then it gives me great pleasure to be able to hand it over to my co-host, the amazing Laura Whitmore, and I'll be back with you very, very soon again. Over to you, Jeremy.
Ash, welcome to the Peace One Day broadcast.
Yo, how you doing? You right?
Yeah, really good. Listen, Ash, I got to ask you, you have created a kind of club mix anthem for Peace One Day. Can you tell us all about it?
So basically, when I heard the original, first of all, I got super inspired, and especially the organisation, what you've got, and raising awareness for the whole thing. It inspired me straight off the bat. And then I went to the studio, I had some cool ideas, I started just messing around with a few ideas, got the vocal in there, got the choir, started playing around on the piano, and I wanted to create something which is also good on radio, but can also be dropped in the club and can make the crowd go, boom. And that's it.
Later on, we're going to listen to your mix of the Peace One Day anthem. It's in fact going to end this entire show. I can't wait to see it or hear it. Ash, I want to ask you, so this is, you and I coming together has been inspired by Dave Stewart, who with Darrell Hall wrote the Peace One Day anthem. And that anthem, people can get at Songbits. They can own a bit of that anthem. Can you talk to the people about Songbits? Because it's incredible.
Yeah, it is pretty amazing. And in a nutshell, an artist just gets to release their music, and fans and people around the world get a chance to own a bit of that track and then in turn earn royalties. But for this, the anthem of Peace One Day, people can own a bit of the track, but they're giving back to the cause, which is just incredible. And Dave and Daryl have done such an amazing track. So when it goes live, people can go onto Songbits, click own a bit. They will own a bit of that track and be proud of something which is amazing, but also they're giving back to the organisation, Peace One Day, which is just a win-win. It's incredible.
You're absolutely right, Ash. I mean, Peace One Day, this is a unique year. I mean, it's an important year because of the amount of conflict going on in the world. You know, we now more than ever have we got to stand up for peace. But Dave and Daryl, you know, writing this anthem for the world, for peace, and then giving the proceeds to Peace One Day is an absolute game changer. And we are so absolutely thrilled, not just for the awareness, but also for the support that people owning a bit of that song will give us.
Well, first time I heard the track, I was like, okay, this is really cool. And you know, the first time we spoke, I was so blown away about like what you guys were doing. So I wanted to do as much as I could do to help awareness, you know, within the EDM world and the dance world. And that's why I wanted to create an anthem off the back of the original anthem. And good to say, I've already played the track at a sold out show in Manchester and it went off.
You're so incredible, Ash. Your energy is absolutely amazing, and we're really grateful. I can't wait to be with you somewhere one night and just see the crowd going crazy to your incredible mix. It's wonderful. What is the date of the release of the peace anthem that you've put together? How can people find out about it? When's it gonna be out?
10th of October. And it's going to be released worldwide. It'll be on YouTube, Spotify, iTunes, like everywhere worldwide. And it'll also be on Songbits. So yeah, I can't wait. You know, just for me, I wanted to help out as much as I can, you know, and straight away off the bat, you know, my remix, for instance, you know, all royalties are going to be going back to yourselves, like, you know, full charity. So anybody who even listens to the track will automatically be helping, you know, Peace One Day. Just by listening, you're going to be donating to the cause.
Ash, it was amazing working with you, because I mean, when the audience, you know, hear your song, it starts with you asking me to speak to you and say a few things to you. Little did I know what you were going to create, which is incredible. So we have one more artist, Beverly Knight, that we'll be speaking to in a moment, and the end credits will be played to your incredible song. Ash, thank you so much for everything that you've done for Peace One Day. We wish you the very best.
Thank you very much, and good luck and great work, guys.
I can barely see through the smoke anymore. Is it there on the screen, like so many times before? The noise is so loud, I can barely hear. It was far away, now it's really near, and all I hear is people say, can we have peace one day? One day. All I hear is people say, can we have peace one day? But just one day. There's a clearing down there, you can see it from the sky. That's not a good place for children to hide. What a decision to have to decide when there's buildings collapsing with families inside, and all I hear is people say, one day, just one day. And all I hear is people say, can we have peace one day, but just one day. Images of pain, well, here they come again. Hearts too young to heal. I can't believe it's real. I can't believe it's real. All I hear is people say, can we have peace one day? Just one day. All I hear is people say, can we have peace one day? For just one day. Well, for just one day. One day. One day. Can we have peace? One day. Peace. One day. Can we have peace? One day. Peace. One day. Can we have peace? One day. Peace. One day. Can we have peace? Just one day.
2025, the most violent year since the Second World War. More wars raging now than at any point in the last 80 years. There's been a 65% increase in violent conflict since 2001. 2 billion people are living in conflict zones. 125 million people displaced due to war. These are dark times. Humanity is at a turning point. At Peace One Day, for the past 26 years, our mission has been clear: to inform, inspire, and engage a global audience towards impact that is measurable. We do this through internationally broadcasting content that encourages dialogue, engagement opportunities towards a more peaceful and sustainable world, reaching billions. But it didn't begin that way. My name is Jeremy Gilley. I'm an independent documentary filmmaker. In 1998, with a few committed friends, I began documenting my journey to establish the first ever annual day of global ceasefire and non-violence. For 3 years, I built the case for the day's creation, and in 2001, UN member states unanimously adopted a day of ceasefire and non-violence on the UN International Day of Peace, fixed as the 21st of September annually.
It was originally brought to our attention by a UK-based organisation, Peace One Day.
It is so decided.
Next, I wanted to prove Peace Day could work in a conflict zone. In 2007, in Afghanistan, with the support of UNICEF, WHO, and many other agencies, Peace Day agreements were reached with all sides, including the Taliban, allowing 10,000 health workers to vaccinate 1.4 million children against polio on Peace Day. And through awareness initiatives and strategic partnerships with governmental and non-governmental organisations, the United Nations, corporations, faiths, schools, university and community groups, our target of 3 billion people aware of Peace Day by 2025 has been reached because of people like you. And the Institute for Economics and Peace have reported that there appears to have been a 15% decrease in deaths on the 21st of September compared to other days in the year. Incredible. Raising awareness, manifesting action, seeing behavioural change, decreasing violence on Peace Day has always been our focus. The day is being embraced by people all over the world. For more information about Peace One Day and to find out how you can become involved, please visit peaceoneday.org and follow us on social media. By working together, we can create Peace One Day.
Hello, I'm Laura Whitmore and I've supported Peace One Day for many years now, and I'm so honoured to be here today with you all. Right now we are witnessing one of the most destructive times I've seen in my lifetime, and more than ever we need to call for the end of violence, to cease fire on all sides. Our biggest threat is man-made. What is happening right now, the conflict, the lack of humanity, it's heartbreaking. We live in an age where we can see in real time, on our phones, on our screens, what is happening. Families, communities torn apart. We have no excuse to do nothing or say nothing. In any conflict, it is always the innocent, the children that get caught in the crossfire. This is and always will be inexcusable. Over the next few hours, we want to bring hope, to ask questions, to speak and listen to some of the most significant voices of our time, and most importantly, make an international call for peace. And perhaps it's apt that today, on Peace One Day, as I sit in this studio here in London, the UK have just formally recognised a Palestinian state. Prime Minister Keir Starmer says that it keeps alive the possibility of peace. Now, ahead of the statement, Deputy Prime Minister David Lammy, he acknowledged that it likely won't change the situation on the ground for the people. The horrors we've seen, starving children, that's down to humanitarian aid being let in. This asks the question, will this free hostages? Will it stop the unlawful killing of the people in Gaza? That's really down to a ceasefire. For peace, we must cease fire. I want to say thanks to Ash, who we saw earlier. We look forward to hearing the remix of the Peace One Day anthem at the end of the show. And if you'd like to support Peace One Day and become a co-owner of Peace One Day anthem by Dave Stewart and Daryl Hall, this is very cool. You can visit songbits.com or scan the QR code that you will see at the end of all the performances and interviews today. You can buy a bit to join the community, taking this anthem everywhere, internationally, all across the world. To all our viewers around the world watching now, thank you for being here. Please share this live stream using hashtag #PeaceOneDay. And you can visit peaceoneday.org for more information about the organisation to continue spreading these important messages being addressed. There's also a Peace One Day YouTube channel you can subscribe to. Lots of content there for you to stay informed, to stay inspired and engaged. But right now, I'm delighted to introduce legendary singer, Rock and Roll Hall of Fame actually quite excited now about this, inductee Daryl Hall, who co-wrote, I'm going to have some water now, I'm quite actually get myself ready for this. Daryl Hall, now he co-wrote the Peace One Day anthem with Dave Stewart. It's such an amazing commitment of which we are grateful. And I know you've watched some of it already earlier on, but we're going to watch that interview by Peace One Day founder Jeremy Gilley, MBE.
Daryl Hall, welcome to the Peace One Day broadcast.
Thank you. Glad to be here.
Incredible. So look, Dal, there's lots of things I'm going to ask you. I mean, obviously I want to talk about the anthem in a moment, but first, you've had the most incredible career. And I, a long time ago, was inspired by something called Live Aid. And of course, you know, you performed, you were there. Was that one of the sort of great highlights, or was that a moment when you really realized the power of music to make a real impact in the world?
It was a very unusual moment because in what I do, you always get sort of delayed results. You find out what happened after the fact, sometimes very much well after the fact. And there's something about what happened at Live Aid. I was in the moment. I knew something was happening. I knew it mattered. I knew that I was doing something that was sort of unprecedented, at least in my life. And it was a very much that kind of a feeling where I got the full force of it in the moment.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. And I'm sure there's been any other moments. Is there, when you think back at your career and the way in which you've entertained millions of people across the world, you've written so many major global hits. But when you think about Live Aid, is there anything else that comes to mind in your sort of musical journey that's had a sort of a profound effect on the way in which you see the world through music?
Well, music, it's hard to avoid cliche, but music affects the world in ways that no other art form does, because it hits you in another way. It's not visual; it's audio. Well, it can be visual, but it's mostly in its heart. It's audio, and it goes into your head and it affects what you think about in your mind in a different way than, say, you look at a great painting or something like that. It's very effective, and I think subtly move people in ways they don't even realize over periods of time.
Yeah, I completely agree. And I mean, A Peace One Day, it was 25 years ago that when Dave, your good friend Dave Stewart and mine, helped me to realize that with Jimmy Cliff when we created a show at Brixton Academy 25 years ago. And ever since we've always, used music. But this year, of all of the years that we've, created Peace One Day broadcasts, and now, there's 3 billion people aware of this day. There's billions of movements that will happen on the day with the hashtag Peace Day and other words associated with the day. There's a lot of people involved. There's a big decrease of violence. But of all the years that I've done this anthem that you and Dave have written is probably, in a few years' time, when I look back like you did at Live Aid, this will be one of the most, I think, one of the kind of the proudest moments to be able to present this film that you've made, this beautiful song and the film that's been made. Can you tell me, how did it happen? How did it come about? And talk to me a little bit about the writing process, because the words are so profound. I mean, right now what's going on in the world, Daryl, is crazy. I mean, we all cannot believe where we are at this particular point in history. So talk to me a little bit about the importance of the song, how you wrote it, how it came about.
I was at Dave's studio, which I'm there a lot because I live nearby Dave, and he told me about this, and he said, "Well, let's write a song." I mean, Dave. He just says, "Let's write a song," and I said, "Sure," and then he showed me your videos and your whole thing, your history, and I said, "Well, this is great." And he said, "Well, let's write a song about all this for this particular day that we're experiencing." And what did we do? I sat down at the keyboard and I started playing those chords. And Dave immediately, he's encouraging me, and he said, "Try though." He actually gave me a change the chord pattern. If you really want to get technical about it, change one thing, and I started singing. I'm sort of a gibberish melody is what I do, to kind of form the melodic landscape of it, and then we sat down and we wrote words that felt relevant at the time, and it was sort of a combination of a lot of things that were going on, and I know what I was thinking about. I mean, we all have our opinions and feelings about what peace actually means, and I think peace can mean many, many things. I think inner peace and respite from the craziness of that the world is throwing at us right now, and to get away from that, to somehow one minute of without people screaming in each other's ears and saying things. Respite. I use the word respite. That's what I was thinking about when I was writing the song.
Incredible. How are you coping at the moment? I mean, more wars raging this year than ever since the Second World War. 65% increase in violent conflict since 2001. 2 billion people living in areas of conflict and 123 million people displaced recently as a result of that. I mean, and when I watch on the news, Daryl, I see my communities being divided. I mean, how do you cope with it? How do you cope with what's going on?
It's not easy. I actually believe that we're at a form of social psychosis, and I use that term literally, where reality is meaningless anymore. That's what psychosis is, when you don't know what's real. And I think societally, we are in that place where we don't know what's real and we don't know how to deal with it. And I think a lot of people are being affected profoundly, not just the war part, not the obvious part where people are getting, all the things that are happening to people, but it's going on. This is what I said earlier, is that people are being mentally affected by all this. This is we're all in a state of turmoil.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's very interesting that you talk mentally about being affected, because that's how it feels for me. I mean, you're trying to make sense of this, and when you've got children, and you're looking at the young ones, and you're thinking, they're looking at the climate, they're hearing the word nuclear, they're seeing the wars, they're seeing what's going on in the community, they're seeing it even faster than we used to see it down when we were young because of social. I'm wondering the sort of mental health side of things. Do you think that kind of like the world peace or the possibility of peace breaking out starts within a peace?
Absolutely. It starts with individuals and society. And if you're at peace and you're more apt to spread that idea than if you're constantly feeling aggressive or being told to be aggressive or be part of something that is an aggressive situation. It starts inside.
It's as I said, I mean, people are going to see the anthem today. They've seen it. They're going to be seeing it more throughout the entire broadcast. And it's one thing to raise incredible awareness, which is what this anthem's going to do. But you've also given the proceeds of this song to Peace One Day to help us continue our journey to raise further awareness of this day, which manifests behavioural change, which decreases violence. Why? That's an incredibly generous gift. What made you want to do that?
Well, it seemed appropriate to me. I mean, as simple as that. The whole point of the song. I mean, I don't need to make money from this. That would be antithetical. It was a natural feeling that Dave and I both had.
Well, listen, on behalf of Peace One Day, the thousands of people that have helped us and all the supporters, we are really thankful to you, not only for creating something so inspiring and engaging, but also, to financially help us. I can't think of a better time for an anthem to come out into the world and offer that sort of sense of hope and talk about the importance of unity. So let's hope that many people around the world hear it.
I certainly hope so.
If there's a sort of a closing thought, I was going to ask you, people want to find out more about your latest project, etc. But I mean, it's kind of a silly question with somebody like Daryl Hall, because everybody knows who you are. But briefly before you go, I wouldn't mind you just telling us a little bit about Daryl's house, because it's amazing. I mean, you've made all these. Could you just tell us a brief bit about it?
Yeah, it's an idea that I had many years ago, that to bring, instead of traveling, which I do travel the world playing music, I bring the world to me. Right now it's on YouTube, and it was in various forms, but it's an internet show at its heart, and it turns everything upside down. I just have people come to my house or now they come to my club and play music, and there's no audience, and everybody just has a good time, and you get to feel what artists are really like, what they're really about when they're just hanging out and not paying any attention to anything. And there's a lot of episodes. We're in our 90s now, I think close to 100 episodes, and you can find it on YouTube, and all of them. And the most recent one I did with Dave Stewart, and so that's been out for about a month, I think. And there's more coming. I love doing it. It's an unrehearsed show of just people having a good musical time.
Daryl Hall, thank you so much for your support of Peace One Day. Thank you so much for writing an incredible anthem, and I wish you the very best on your journey.
Thank you very much.
Take care, Daryl.
Wow. Thank you, Daryl Hall, for all your support of Peace One Day and that amazing song. And my name's Jude Law. I'm an actor and I'm a Peace One Day ambassador. I've been working with Jeremy and Peace One Day for 20 years now. And wow, it's been an incredible journey to support the growth of this initiative. What's always excited me from the very beginning is that film is being used in such a constructive way to inform, inspire, and engage people around the world on the issues that are fundamentally important to our survival. I make a lot of films, but it's particularly meaningful to be part of something that moves people toward real action. I've traveled all over the world with Peace One Day to be able to witness their work firsthand. The achievements in Afghanistan, where ceasefires allowed for vaccinations, and the incredible Peace Day celebration in the Democratic Republic of Congo alongside ACON are just a few examples. It's truly extraordinary to see how the message of Peace Day brings organizations together around the principles of justice, equality, diversity, and inclusion. We talk about eliminating racial discrimination and the importance of education, giving young people the tools to change the world for themselves. I'm incredibly proud of the drive and the achievements of my dear friend, Jeremy Gilley, Peace One Day's founder. And in recognition of his hard work and his incredible vision, he will be presented with the Goi Peace Prize in Japan, an honor that has been bestowed on people like Jane Goodall and Dr. Oscar Arias. And this year's Peace Day feels particularly important, I suppose, because we're seeing more conflicts than at any time since the Second World War. An increase of 65% in conflicts since 2001. Millions displaced. Billions living in conflict areas. Peace One Day, Jeremy are also adding focus to mental health. Because we need to stand together, I think, to unite in our homes, in our schools, our workplaces, and across countries. Out of that unity comes strength and hope, and ultimately the chance for peace. Thank you for listening. I hope you have a wonderful day with your families. Here's to you, here's to Peace Day, and to the incredible narratives that bring us all together. Now, next up, the brilliant Vanessa Amorosi and a very special performance of John Lennon's Imagine.
I'm super happy to be a part of Peace One Day, bringing family, friends and community together. And I'm also excited to sing this wonderful song by John Lennon called Imagine. Imagine there no heaven. It's easy if you try. No hell below. above us only sky. Imagine all the people living for today. Imagine there are no countries. It isn't hard to do. Nothing to kill or die for, and no religion too. Imagine all the people living life in peace. You may say I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. I hope one day you'll join us, and the world will be as one. Imagine no possessions. I wonder if you can. No need for greed or hunger. Brotherhood of man. Imagine all the people sharing all the world. You may say I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. I hope someday you'll join us, and the world will be as one.
Wasn't that just gorgeous? Thank you, Vanessa Amorossi, for your wonderful performance of Imagine. The power of music is endless. And also a huge thank you to Jude for your continuous support of Peace One Day and for those inspiring words. Now, if you'd like to support Peace One Day through music, why not buy a bit and become a co-owner of the Peace One Day anthem by Dave Stewart and Daryl Hall. Simply visit songbits.com or scan the QR code that you'll see at the end of all the performances and interviews today. And to join the community taking this anthem to the world. So next up, please welcome Dr. Norbert Stoot from Better World for a very important discussion on the state of our world with Peace One Day founder Jeremy Gilley, MBE. Over to you, Jeremy.
Norbert, welcome to #Peace Day.
Thank you. Appreciate it to be on the program.
Norbert, the first thing I wanted to ask you is, could you tell us about Better World Info?
Yeah, my name is Norbert Stute. I'm a physician living in Austria and the founder of Better World Info, which is a key information platform where knowledge meets impact. Its focus is on topics such as peace, nonviolence, human rights, and social justice. And we are a non-profit educational and networking hub with a mission to effect positive change in the world. Established 30 years ago, this encyclopedia for a better world is now home to over 700,000 carefully curated resources. And it is a place where engaged citizens, activists, and NGOs can collaborate and stay informed.
Could you tell me about Peace Day? Why is Peace Day so important to you?
Jeremy, as a conscientious objector and a member of the Physicians for the Prevention of Nuclear War, and also an advocate for the health of people and our planet, peace has always been at the heart of what we do. Without peace, we are lost. It's one of our most fundamental human rights to have. International Peace Day calls on all nations and individuals to lay down arms and observe a global ceasefire and nonviolence. By fostering a culture of peace, we can mitigate conflict and promote harmony worldwide, not just for a day, but for a lifetime. And Peace One Day, as you know, is essential for raising public awareness of the plight of billions who suffer under the grips of war, militarism, and greed.
Thank you, Norbert. Thank you for that. Can I ask you, you've been collecting a lot of data for many years, which so many people around the world rely on for accurate information about the present situation that humanity is facing. Can I ask you, where are we right now in relation to the amount of conflicts that are going on, the amount of people that are suffering as a consequence of that? Could you give us some of the kind of key facts that you feel people should know at this point?
2 billion people, a quarter of humanity, live in countries affected by violent conflict. And in 2024 alone, 233,000 people lost their lives directly to armed violence. This does not include those who later died of their injuries or due to the resulting starvation and disease. 305 million people are in desperate need of humanitarian assistance. And 1 in 5 of the world's children now live in conflict zones. Children do not start wars, but they pay the highest price. They live in fear, experience grave violations of their human rights, and are enduring unprecedented levels of hunger. This year, the doomsday clock was moved to its closest ever position to midnight, conveying the urgency of existential threats to humanity, in particular nuclear war. And as a medical professional, the cycle of violence, escalating arms race, and creating enemies instead of friends is a disease that keeps spreading. When we compare military spending to peace funding for most nations, the ratio is 1,000 to 1. And even if we include the UN Blue Helmet contribution, it is 100 to 1. Some more figures. In 2024, global military expenditure reached $2.7 trillion. A fraction of this would be enough to solve all of our planet's biggest problems. The economic cost of military and wars alone was $20 trillion. And the human cost, as you know, is much higher. It's time to stop listening to fear-mongering governments, the military, and the media, and instead listen to your heart and demand common sense solutions.
No, but that's incredible information that you've given us today, and thank you. It's a real stark reality. It's a real wake-up call, and I appreciate you talking it through. Can I ask you, how do you actually collect all of your data? Where do you get this information from in order to be able to share it with us?
This murky world of war seeks to hide human rights violations, deaths, and the true extent of suffering and destruction. The lack of transparency makes informing the public about the true horrors of war difficult, especially as the media polarizes sides, portraying soldiers as heroes and dehumanizing our supposed enemies. It's our job to expose the truth, report the underreported, demand transparency and accountability from weapons contractors and politicians. We at Better World Info collect the information so you don't have to. By combining the best of trustworthy, credible resources, we can form a comprehensive picture of the true state of affairs in some of the world's most conflict-ridden regions, including Ukraine, Sudan, and Gaza. With everything in one place, we save politicians, organizations, and the general public from sifting through endless articles in the hunt for clarity.
Thank you, Norbert. Thank you. Can I ask you a question that's not on here? Let me just ask you, so you've been doing this a very long time. You have a lot of information and an extreme amount of knowledge, and we're all very grateful that you do what you do. Have you ever known a time as worrying as this, as dangerous as this? I mean, I certainly haven't, Norbert, in my lifetime. We're not dissimilar age. I mean, how do you feel about where we are right now in terms of all the studying you've done?
Yeah, Jeremy, I think we are at a pretty bad time. Having said so, the last year or two already have been pretty bad about conflicts in the world. But as we have witnessed this year, even morality and international law is taking sidelines, and it appears that there is a kind of a collective madness going on about how to deal with one another, especially on a state level. So I think we really need to get over this, and rather than having a culture of war, which we do, we rather need much more of a culture of peace, where we need to go. So that's what I feel about looking back over the past and realizing that the last year and this one have been pretty bad.
I think we can turn this around. I mean, we've been on a trajectory of conflict for a very long time. There have been some good periods, of course there have, and some historical breakthroughs, lots of them. But it is extraordinary the way we find ourselves. What's your projection of the future?
Well, Jeremy, I tend to be optimistic. I think we should be, and never lose hope. I realize, however, that with the advent of artificial intelligence and robotic war, and having less and less human involvement, less and less time to make decisions, having more opportunities to create even more dangerous weapons and diseases and whatnot, that humanity should be very careful about what we are doing. And in fact, just to pursue the concept of security as we did in the past, saying more weapons need more security or mean more security. In fact, I think it's the opposite. We really need to get out of this cycle of thinking and get towards what I think politicians say is common security, diplomacy, and listen to the other side, find common ground, and definitely change tack and go towards that type of approach.
Norbert, thank you so much for all the support you give Peace One Day in terms of us understanding the data and being able to share that information as we do. I was going to ask, where do people go for information? But I think you've done a pretty good job of that incredible backdrop behind you. Clearly, it's Better World Info. Is that correct?
Indeed, Jeremy. I think by visiting our website, betterworld.info, you can be part of the change, stay informed, stay educated, and help us spread the message of peace. If you have expert knowledge, we will love your input. And the peace movement needs a collaborative effort if peace is to triumph over war machines. That's what I believe.
Well, Norbert, thank you for all of the incredible work that you did. I asked an incredible colleague not so long ago, where's the number one destination for me to be able to get accurate information on where we are in the world today? And that person, without any hesitation, said Better World Info. So I hope that people do come and visit you, Norbert. It's an absolute pleasure to hear you today, and thank you for participating in Peace Day.
Thank you for helping us to promote our wonderful project. And congratulations, Jeremy, on another brilliant Peace One Day celebration. Wish you all the best and goodbye.
Bye-bye, Norbert.
Just one day.
It is so shocking to hear what's happening, and we're so appreciative to Norbert for sharing that incredibly important information and for your continued work in this field. Sadly, I've come to the end of my time with you for today, but before I go to our next performance and I hand back to the brilliant Dara Singh, I want to say a big thank you to everyone around the world for watching here today. I personally love working with Peace One Day because they look for a solution away from conflict and violence and continue and strive for a world that is kind and just. Wouldn't that be lovely? Now, much pleasure, I have something really special. Night at the Proms has allowed a performance that's never been seen before from Peace One Day Ambassador Dave Stewart and the incredible Vanessa Amorosi, a performance of Miracle of Love. Right now, you get to see it first, all in support of Peace One Day. So let's sit back, enjoy this very special premiere.
Sorrows do you try to hide in a world of illusion that's covering your mind? Oh, I'll show you something good. Oh, I'll show you something good. If you open your mind, you'll discover the sign that there's something you're longing to find. The miracle of love, take away your pain. The miracle of love comes your way again. Cool is the night that covers up your fears. Tender is the one that wipes away your fears. There must be a bitter breeze to make you sting so viciously. Say the greatest coward hurts the most ferociously. I'll show you something good. Oh, I'll show you something good. If you open your heart, there can be a new start where you're crumbling world falls apart. The miracle of love, take away your pain.
What a privilege to watch that fantastic performance from Vanessa Morosi and Dave Stewart. Also, huge thanks to my co-host Laura Whitmore. If you'd like to support Peace One Day, you can buy a bit and become a co-owner of Peace One Day Anthem by Dave Stewart and Ryle Hall. Simply visit songbits.com or scan QR code that you will see at the end of all performances and interviews today to join the community taking this anthem to the world. To all our viewers, please tell your friends about this broadcast right now and share the link with them. Every view helps. And why not visit peaceoneday.org for more information about the organization and the anthem. Please use the hashtag Peace Day to continue spreading the important message being addressed. And subscribe to Peace One Day YouTube channel. There is so much content for you to be informed, inspired, and engaged. Now, I'm delighted to introduce long-time Peace One Day supporter and the first woman ever to hold the post of Secretary General, the Right Honourable Patricia Scotland Casey, interviewed by Peace One Day founder Jeremy Gilley MBE. Let's watch the interview now.
Patricia Scotland, welcome to the Peace One Day broadcast.
Well, thank you. It's wonderful to be with you again, Jeremy. Having been with you every step of the way, it's a privilege to still be here.
It is true. From the very beginning, you've been supporting Peace One Day, this idea of Peace Day bringing people together around the world. Why?
Because I think it's never been more important. Remember when we started this journey, we really believed that if we could get every individual in the world to understand that they are the instruments of peace and they could make a difference, then we would be able to demonstrate the power that is within all of us, and that we are the instruments of peace and we have that capacity. And if you look at the figures from where we started to where we are now, where millions and millions of people all around the world have taken the choice to do something which has created greater peace. And it's our belief in the power of humanity when it works together. And so I think it's never been more important than it is now for us to continue that message of hope and love, and the need for us to band at times of really difficulty together to be the difference we need to make in this world. And remember, we started by saying that peace starts in our families. So all the work we've done over the years on bringing greater peace in our homes, ending violence against women and girls, and enabling young men and boys to really be the best they can be. And so I think it's made a demonstrable difference, of which I think you, Jeremy, should be rightly proud.
Well, thank you, Patricia. I genuinely couldn't have done it without your support and that of others who, of course, others are participating in this amazing broadcast. But I really thank you for constantly believing in us and encouraging and supporting. I want to ask you, Patricia, there's not many people I could speak to in this world that have a real sense of what's happening to innocent people across the world who are suffering unnecessarily and unfairly. I think if I were young right now, looking out and listening to the word nuclear, or seeing a beautiful planet being destroyed, or hearing about another war or a terrible act of violence within our communities, I think I'd feel real despair. And I want you to help us understand that and how we may be able to believe, when it's the way it is, believe that peace is possible and that we can make a difference. What do we need to be thinking about, Patricia?
I think, firstly, I need to say I really understand why people feel so frightened. Some people say that we've got about 92 countries involved in more than 50 disputes and wars across our world. Now, that's probably a higher number than any other time since the Second World War. So I understand why people are so anxious. And if you look at what's happening all around, there is reason to be concerned, but I think there's also reason to be determined, because what we know, every period of real darkness in our livelihood, in our lifetimes and in the world, has actually been illuminated by beacons and opportunities of light. And that has been created by individuals refusing to be subsumed by that darkness and understanding that we are one humanity. There's so many people who want us to believe that we are other. And yet look at our DNA, Jeremy. 99.9% of every human being's DNA is exactly the same. So whether we like it or not, every single human on this planet is our brother, is our sister. And we have to work together. And I believe, and I've seen it as Commonwealth Secretary General, I've seen how when countries come together, they can do the most amazing things which they would never have been able to do on their own. So I think this is an opportunity to dig even deeper and to understand that we are the arbiters of peace and that what we say is so powerful because it can impact on how we make others feel. And we're not just passive, we need to be active in claiming peace, talking about peace, being the peace that other people need to see. And I know, because I've seen it, we can do that.
Thank you for that, Patricia. So wonderful, people, to hear your voice and your thoughts. Can I ask you, this is a day of peace, the 21st of September, a day of ceasefire and non-violence, unanimously passed by the member states of the United Nations at the General Assembly in 2001, as you know. How important is the United Nations in relation to the manifestation of a more peaceful and sustainable world?
Well, I think the United Nations was created in order to make sure that we would never go back to the situation we had in the First and Second World War. It was the emblem of peace. It is the demonstration of multilateralism, the fact that all nations on this planet can come together in peace and discuss how we live together in harmony. This opportunity to meet in one place is precious. And I think maybe many of us have taken the fact that we have the United Nations for granted. I believe we've never needed multilateralism more than we do today, and the UN is the emblem of that multilateralism.
Patricia Scotland, thank you for all of your support of Peace One Day and Peace Day. We wish you the very best on your journey.
Thank you so much. And I look forward to a more peaceful year as a result of what we will all do together this 21st of September, Peace Day 2025.
Thank you to the Right Honourable Patricia Scotland Casey for your powerful contribution and continued support. We are eternally grateful. To all our viewers around the world, please tell your friends about this broadcast right now and share the link with them. Every view counts and it does help. And why not visit www.peaceoneday.org for more information. Please use the hashtag PeaceDay to continue spreading the important messages being addressed. And subscribe to our Peace One Day YouTube channel. There is so much content for you to be informed, inspired, and engaged. Now, I'm delighted to introduce the Right Honourable Nadeem Zahawi, interviewed by Peace One Day founder Jeremy Gilley, MBE. Over to you, Jeremy.
Nadeem Zahawi, welcome to the Peace One Day broadcast.
Thank you for having me, Jeremy.
Nadeem, you know, I've known you 20 years and you have supported us numerous times in many shows. You've always been there for us to help raise awareness of the day. Why?
Jeremy, when I first met you, if you recall, it was in East London. I think it was a bowling evening that another mutual friend has set up for the work that you were doing. And it was myself and Lana, my wife, and you with a bunch of your supporters and friends, and Jude Law was there, and lots of other people who believed in you more than anything else. And I think that the work you do in raising awareness of the 21st of September and Peace One Day and the stuff that you've done over so many years, I still tell people that, the team managed to get the Taliban to lay down their arms so we can inoculate children in Afghanistan. And they literally are speechless when I tell them that, this amazing young man, I still think of both of us as being young, has been able to do all this stuff. And, at a time when wars are raging around the world, at a time when societies are so divided and polarized, if kids, and especially kids, would pause because of Peace One Day and think about whether it's their own, schoolyard and, the bullying that can take place, or in their community, on their estate, in their home, wherever, that, bad things can happen. And if they just think about Peace One Day, they can reconcile between different cultures, different communities, different beliefs. It is a wonderful thing. And that's why I continue to support Peace One Day. And I hope, as long as I remain healthy and of sound mind, you will have me on your shows every year.
Thank you, Nadeem. Thank you. So, 2025, more wars raging than at any time since the Second World War. I've had the privilege of being in Gaza, spending time there. Of course, there's 2 billion people living in conflict zones across the world right now. But when we see the news day in, day out of innocent people being caught in the crossfire, I just don't know what to think. We are all full of despair and sadness and horror at what we see on a daily basis. There and of course in other places around the world. How are you making sense of the situation in Gaza? You've been very outspoken about it, and rightly so. What's your view on what's going on, and how and when will it change?
Well, I think a couple of things, Jeremy. One, I'm glad you mentioned that there are 2 billion people around the world who are suffering unjustly because of war. Sudan, Eritrea, lots of parts of the world, again, because of terrorism. In Sudan, certainly the Muslim Brotherhood and the Islamist terrorism is not just blighting lives, it is taking life away, murder, killing, rape. But let's get back to Gaza. The Palestinian people have an inalienable right to a state. Now, the Palestinian people, in my view, have long suffered under the Hamas terrorist group grip on the Strip, on Gaza Strip. And that suffering needs to end. The hostages need to be released. And I think the day after planning needs to be accelerated, and people need to get serious about the day after planning. Let me give you an example. 2 years ago, Jeremy, the foreign minister of the UAE, Abdullah bin Zayed, and the UAE government put forward, really well worked through, well thought through ideas about the day after for Gaza. They have been second only to the United States in delivering aid to the beleaguered people of Gaza. My view is the world didn't take their work seriously enough. The regional leaders didn't take that work serious enough. It's incumbent on all of us, including the region, to take the day after seriously and to effectively push and encourage Israel to show the best of itself in actually delivering peace and, of course, rebuilding program and ultimately prosperity to Palestinians, but also the people of Gaza directly. that is the most important thing. We can despair, we can get angry, we can get emotional. It's not going to help the people of Gaza. What will help them is a serious, concerted effort to say, once this war ends, when the hostages are back, what does the day after look like? Are we going to continue in a spiral of despair, or are we going to rebuild lives, rebuild homes? There was one of the worst genocides ever carried out in Rwanda. You and I are both old enough to remember that. And of course, Peace One Day was very much, forefront in highlighting what took place. Look at Rwanda today and what it has done for reconciliation, peace, and prosperity for the people, for both tribes in Rwanda. All of that has been incredibly, incredibly important. And it's something that's a lesson to learn from.
Thank you. You mentioned a phrase then, spiral of despair, is what you just said. And as I look at the situation now, and I look at what's going on in my community, between countries that we've discussed, particular wars, whether it's the Democratic Republic of Congo, the Ukraine, Gaza, Sudan, Eritrea, wherever, if I see everything happening, the shootings, the way in which we're treating the climate, how do we, the people, maintain hope? How do we, how do we get through this? Have we just got to watch and wait? Or is there something the peoples can do?
Well, one of the things that people can do is support Peace One Day, support the day, on the day, use it as a catalyst to get a message to their leaders, to take seriously, back to the Gaza issue the day after, back to Sudan, to listen to our allies in Sudan who can see the dangers of the Muslim Brotherhood and deal with terrorism in those countries. Much of these wars around the world is because of bullying and thuggery and terrorism, whether it's Ukraine or, of course, in Gaza or in Sudan. You've got terrorist groups that hijack whole communities, whole populations, and use them for drug smuggling, money laundering, all sorts of illicit activities. That's what we can do as individuals, is really use the day as a catalyst to say to our world leaders, say, look, yes, of course, you're taking these things seriously, but a concerted effort to go after the terrorist will, in my view, deal with many of the wars around the world where we've allowed, whether it's because it's not been a priority or it's just too difficult to deal with, we've allowed these spaces for these terrorist groups to operate in, and we've looked the other way.
Okay, I think, it's difficult for people, isn't it, these days, Nadeem? We all understand it. In fact, Peace One Day will, of course, pick up on Mental Health Day on the 10th of October to talk about, can we have world peace if we can't find inner peace? Peace One Day will also do World Food Day, which is World Food Programme winning the Nobel Peace Prize. Rightly so. The issue of food is critical to a more peaceful world. So I think what I want to say, after you've eloquently said what you have, is that there's lots of organisations and individuals and charities that right now are seriously struggling because of the turn of events. So if we can support them, stay focused, be close with our families and our communities, support the schools, because I think we mustn't let apathy and the darkness of today disempower us and make us give up. It's now's the time, isn't it, Nadeem? And I want to ask you, we're both in agreement that now is the time, but the boy from Baghdad, I mean, I want to close on this because you have had an astonishing career, highs and lows. And I just want you to tell us a little bit about the boy from Baghdad.
Yeah, absolutely. So when I embarked on this project, I have a wonderful friend when I was Secretary of State for Education called Neil Blair. And Neil has a much more famous author in his stable of authors and talent called J.K. Rowling. And Neil and I became friends, and he was fascinated by my background, my story, arriving on these shores at the age of 11 in England, hardly speaking a word of English, then ending up living in 11 Downing Street. The 11-year-old boy learnt English, very quickly recognized that actually if you share with the people of the United Kingdom your hopes, your aspiration, your fears, then there's lots of people who'll mentor you, who'll help you, and doors will open if you are willing to work hard enough and push hard enough. And you end up living in 11 Downing Street. So he said, would you consider writing your memoirs? It took me about 2 years to do it. I found it, I have to tell you, incredibly cathartic in many ways. And back to your brilliant mental health work that you do, I found just putting down my emotions, my story, helped me deal with what had taken place, which is a very high profile, painful ending to what I thought was a pretty decent political career. So I enjoyed writing it. People have reviewed it and have been very kind, and it's doing incredibly well.
Well, I'm sure when they read it, they will be inspired to go on their journeys and do the best they can, as indeed you've done. As you say, life is full of highs and lows, and when the darkness comes, sometimes, Nadim, we know that that's when we learn most about ourselves and the world, and that's what I think wisdom is all about. And you certainly have a lot of wisdom.
And our friends like you, who've never, ever swerved or changed your friendship with me, which I'm very grateful for.
Nadim Zahawi, thank you for participating in the Peace One Day broadcast. Good luck on your journey.
Thank you so much. Bless you.
Thank you, Right Honorable Nadim Zahawi, for those insightful words. If you'd like to support Peace One Day, you can buy a bit and become a co-owner of Peace One Day Anthem by Dave Stewart and Royal Hall. Simply visit songbits.com or scan the QR code that you will see at the end of all performances and interviews today to join the community taking this anthem to the world. To all our viewers, please tell your friends about this broadcast right now and share the link with them. Every view helps us. And why not visit www.peaceoneday.org for more information about the organization and the anthem. Please use the hashtag #PeaceDay to continue spreading the important message being addressed, and subscribe to our Peace One Day YouTube channel. There is so much content about peace for you to be informed, inspired, and engaged. Now, it gives me immense pleasure to present the London Community Gospel Choir with their performance for Libby Sifere classic, Something Inside So Strong. Let's go to that now.
The higher you build your barrier, the taller I become. The further you take my rights away, the faster I will run. You can deny me, you can decide to turn your face away, no matter, 'cause there's something inside so strong. Know that I can make it. Though you're doing me wrong, so wrong. Thought that my pride was gone. Oh no. inside so strong. Boy, you refuse to hear my voice. Louder I will sing. You hide behind the walls of Jericho. Your lies come tumbling. Deny my place in time. You squandered wealth. That's why my light will shine so brightly. It will blind you. Something inside so strong. Oh, there's something inside. I know that I can make it. Yes. Though you're doing me wrong, so wrong. You thought that my pride was gone. You thought that my pride was gone. Yeah. Something inside so strong. Something inside so strong. Something inside so strong. There's something, brothers and sisters, when they insist we're just not good enough. Oh, we're not good enough. But we know better. Just look them in the eye and say, we're gonna do it anyway. We're gonna do it anyway. We're gonna do it anyway. Yes, we are. We're gonna do it anyway. Something inside so strong. Something inside, there's something inside so strong. I know that I can make it. Though you're doing me wrong, so wrong. You thought that my pride was gone. You thought that my pride was gone. Something inside so strong. There's something inside so strong. Something inside so strong. Something inside so strong. Something inside of you and me. I know that I can make it. I can make it. Oh, you're doing me wrong, so wrong. You thought that my pride was gone. Something inside so strong. Something inside, something inside. Oh, something inside so strong. There's something inside, something inside. Oh, something inside so strong. Something inside so strong. Something inside so
Just one day.
Thank you to the London Community Gospel Choir for that beautiful performance. If you'd like to support Peace One Day, you can buy a bit and become a co-owner of Peace One Day Anthem by Dave Stewart and Royal Hall. Simply visit songbits.com or scan QR code that you will see at the end of all the performances and interviews today to join the community taking this anthem to the world. To all our viewers again, please tell your friends about this broadcast right now and share the link with them. Every view helps, and why not visit peaceoneday.org for more information about the organization and the anthem. Please use the hashtag Peace Day to continue spreading the important message being addressed, and subscribe to our Peace One Day YouTube channel. There is so much content for you to be informed, inspired, and engaged. Now, I am delighted to introduce another long-time supporter of Peace One Day, Ahmad Fawzi, who until recently served as a United Nations spokesperson and communication director. Ahmed is interviewed by Peace One Day founder Jeremy Gilly. Welcome, Ahmed, and over to you, Jeremy.
Ahmed Fauzi, welcome to the Peace One Day broadcast.
Thank you very much, Jeremy. Congratulations on 26 years of doing this.
Thank you. Well,
Yeah.
26 years of your continuous support is why I've been
Indeed,
doing it.
Indeed.
But look, on a serious note, you've devoted your life to helping others, to peace, and supporting some of the great peacemakers of this world. It's incredible. Your career is incredible. And we are at Peace One Day indebted to you for every door you've opened and every bit of support you've ever given. It has been incredible. But I want to ask you, at the United Nations, they do hold a minute of silence on this day. And I want to hand over to you because you said to me, this is important.
Yes, I did. And thank you for this opportunity, because I've been looking back at our collaboration over the past 26 years, and we've made a lot of progress in many areas. But this year is such an unusual year in terms of how many conflicts are raging in the world today. And believe it or not, there are over 110 conflicts, with billions of people living in conflict, with millions of people displaced. And the casualties are so enormous, it's just unthinkable. And I want us to reflect for a minute on those casualties. I want us to respect their lives, which they have lost. Many civilians, children, women, men, who lost their lives and left behind orphans or brothers, sisters, mothers, fathers. So I want us to reflect deeply and pay our respects to the victims of conflict. If we could pause and have a minute's silence just to set the scene for this unusual day of peace. Starting, please, in 3, 2, 1. Thank you very much. We must never forget the casualties of war, especially the civilians and the combatants. You know, sometimes they're forced into these situations against their will. Ukraine is an example. Gaza is an example. Myanmar is an example. Sudan is an example. I could go on and on.
Well, that was a really important thing that you instigated there, Ahmed, and thank you for doing that.
Thank you for accepting.
I want to find out. It's been 26 years that we've been on the road together. I mean, you have been on the road with me many times. What is it about this day and Peace One Day? Why 26 years of just continuous support?
Because there's no alternative, and because I believe in every minute of every day and year and the 26 years that we have been trying to promote peace in the world. And people, especially the skeptics, will tell you, what use is it? what you're doing has no effect. Nonsense. I believe that if we put the concept peace in the world's conversation, it'll start to sink in. And it is known at the United Nations and across many respectable organizations that peace is the cornerstone of prosperity. That any country that is in conflict will not prosper. A country that is at peace will have development, respect for the dignity of human beings. It will have respect for the rule of law, respect for international humanitarian law, and respect for human rights. And therefore, building on that, you will have countries that are developed. And when we look at the world today, you look at, for example, Northern Europe. All the countries in Northern Europe are developed countries. They're in the top 10 of the Human Development Report because they are at peace with themselves and at peace with their neighbors. That's why I support it's not just a concept, it is a reality. Look at around us today. We have war raging because of the lack of peace. Now that sounds simple, but peace is not just the absence of war. It is the presence of justice and respect for human rights and the dignity of every human being. What is the alternative for people like me who have worked at the United Nations and have seen the horrors of war and have been to combat zones and post-conflict zones? The death and destruction is unthinkable. It's not a movie, it's reality. And so I respect what you have done, and I have supported you and Peace One Day, and will always do so, because there's no alternative. And we have to tell people around the world, peace is essential for your life and the life of the people around you.
Well said, Ahmed. And you know, your journey and your wisdoms from all the way back to Sadat or Kofi Annan or Sergio de Mello or Brahimi, or I mean, think of the unbelievable men and women that you've lost and travelled with.
Sadly, we've lost Kofi Annan and Sadat and many of the people I've worked with. Brahimi is still with us, I'm glad to say.
And this is where your passion, I mean, your understanding of the importance of peace comes from an unbelievable career and journey. I want to ask you, we have only a few minutes. I want to ask you about, you're from the Arab world. I'm thinking about Gaza and what is happening. I mean, how do we make sense of this?
You can't make sense of it because it is senseless. What is going on in Gaza, and I have to say, we mustn't forget the 7th of October, because a terrorist organization, Hamas, attacked Israel and 1,200 people were brutally murdered. Horrible things took place. The retaliation, on the other hand, is also brutal. And I have to say, we have revisionists ruling the world, ruling many countries today. Revisionists who are rewriting history. Whether it's in the context of what you just asked me, or in the context of Ukraine, we lack leaders with vision, leaders with integrity, honesty, respect for the dignity of man and woman. We lack leadership in the world today. Think Mandela, think Kofi Annan, think JFK, think Martin Luther King, gone. And we need that kind of leadership to stop that kind of lunatic behavior that is going on in many areas of the world. So, yes, I'm from the Arab world. How can I explain what's going on? I can't. It is truly brutal. And the leaders responsible for what's going on are leaders we call revisionists. They're trying to justify their goals by rewriting history. And it is, from the Arab perspective, a humiliating exercise. From Gaza to Lebanon to Iran to Yemen to Qatar, it's humiliating. And the world stands by and lets it happen. The only solution is to have leaders with vision, integrity, and respect for international law.
Okay, Ahmed, it was interesting there was a baby crying in that moment. I'm sure you would have thought the same thing.
That, yeah.
To think that there are so many children just caught in these crossfires in Gaza, in Ukraine, and all of the other areas that you've mentioned.
Unconscionable. Unconscionable. Children are being targeted in the head and in the torso.
Yeah. So look, you held a minute of silence. We thought about those people. We thought about them. We'll continue to think about them. We'll continue to put out as much constructive narrative around the fundamental issues that relate to humanity's survival. We're dedicated to that. We'll never stop doing that. To somebody out there now, with the wisdoms that you have, who is feeling disempowered and frightened by what we're doing to the planet, what we're doing to each other, what makes them not want to give up? We don't have long, but can you tell me what you think?
It's very simple. The only alternative is peace, people. The only alternative. Stand up for peace. Stand up for peace and speak up for peace. Every individual can play a role. It is the public, not the governments, the public who should guide governments. And it is the public that can bring down governments. And we have seen it. Uprisings against tyrannical leaders. It's the only way to get rid of tyranny and injustice. And I say, never give up. Never give up. I will never give up. Do not give up on peace. Peace within your family. Peace within your community. Peace within your countries. And elect leaders who have integrity and vision.
You're an amazing man.
No, I'm not. You're
No. That's it. That's it. Ahmed Fawzi, I wish you the very best on your journey.
Thanks.
Thank you for
I wish you
everything
too.
that you've done for me and for Peace One Day and for many other people around the world.
Thanks.
Back to Dara Singh.
Thank you, Ahmed Fawzi, for your incredible support of Peace One Day over the years and your powerful contribution. I am absolutely moved. Well, to our viewers, if you'd like to support Peace One Day, you can buy a bit and become a co-owner of Peace One Day Anthem by Dave Stewart and Royal Hall. Simply visit songbits.com or scan the QR code that you will see at the end of all performances and interviews today to join the community that is taking this anthem to the world. To all our viewers, please tell your friends about this incredibly beautiful broadcast that is happening right now and share the link with them. Every view really helps us spread the message. And why don't you actually visit peaceoneday.org for more information about the organization and the anthem that we've just released. Please use the hashtag PeaceDay to continue spreading the important message being addressed. And you can certainly subscribe to Peace One Day YouTube channel. There is so much content for you to be informed, inspired, and engaged. Now, please welcome a very exciting new recording artist, award-winning guitarist, songwriter, and band leader, Grace Bowers, interviewed by Peace One Day founder, Jeremy Gilley.
What's up, y'all? My name is Grace Bowers, and I am so thankful that my friend Dave Stewart invited me to be on this amazing, amazing broadcast. And for such a great reason, too, as today is Peace Day. And I think that we need to take this moment in time, especially right now, just to remember that we don't have to be so divided and just to love on each other a little bit more.
I'm just sitting on your front porch, wondering how could I be so far from my home? And my mind is somewhere else, but when I find it, I'll bet up where it's been blown. So I'm just floating on the breeze, and I feel I'm falling like the leaves, and I must be cornerstone. When I reach that ground, see this peace of mind I found, can feel it in my bones. Yeah, it's gonna take a little time for me to set that parking brake, let myself unwind, shine that light on me. I'll sit and tell you my story, shine on me, and I will find a song and I will sing it just for you. So I've been riding way too fast on a runaway train with a heavy load of my past. And these rails that I've been riding on, they're one so thin that they're dimly gone. I guess that they just weren't built to last. Yeah, I'm gonna try make sense of what I can, of where I'm going and where I've been. Shine that light on me. I'll sit and tell you my story. Shine on me, and I will find a song and I will sing it just for you.
Thank you, Grace, for your wonderful performance and incredible words. We can't wait to see your amazing journey and wish you all the very best. If you'd like to support Peace One Day, you can buy a bit and become a co-owner of the Peace One Day anthem by Dave Stewart and Trial Hall. Simply visit songbits.com or scan the QR code that you will see at the end of all performances and interviews today to join the community taking this anthem to the world. To all our viewers, please tell your friends about this broadcast right now and share the link with them. Every view helps, and why not visit peaceoneday.org for more information about the organization and the anthem. Please use the hashtag Peace Day to continue spreading the important message being addressed, and subscribe to Peace One Day YouTube channel. There is so much content for you to be informed, inspired, and engaged. I am your host Dara Singh Khurana from India, and now I am delighted to introduce Under Secretary General for Global Communications at the United Nations, Melissa Fleming, to the Peace One Day broadcast, interviewed by Peace One Day founder Jeremy Gilley, MBE. Over to you, Jeremy.
Melissa Fleming, Under Secretary General for Global Communications at the United Nations. Welcome to the Peace One Day broadcast.
Thank you, Jeremy. Great to be with you.
Firstly, I wanted to ask you, Melissa, could you tell us about your role at the United Nations?
Thanks, Jeremy. Well, I lead communications for the United Nations, and that means I try to inform the global public about the work of the United Nations and what we stand for. But beyond that, also to try to build empathy with the people we serve and the causes that we promote.
It's Peace Day, 21st of September. You've been a huge supporter of Peace Day, and we are very grateful for all of the support that you've given to Peace One Day for many years. Why is this day so important?
Thanks, Jeremy, and thanks to you for initiating it and for all of the work you've done over the years to make this day a day where we all pause to think about peace and to think about what we can do to bring about more peace and to reflect on what kind of world that we want to live in. The world we're living in right now is calling out for more peace. I'm reminded of a quote by Eleanor Roosevelt, and she once said, "It's not enough to talk about peace. One has to believe in it. But it's also not enough to believe in peace. One has to work on it." And I think that's what we can do on Peace One Day, on International Peace Day. We can reflect on what is our role in working towards peace.
Yeah. And we're seeing, obviously, through the partnerships we've all held together and many others, around 3 billion people now are aware of the day, the potential huge decrease of violence as a consequence of that, which we've discussed before. Incredible and, very exciting in this time when, of course, we are feeling despair. We're concerned. We're looking at the news. We're seeing what's going on in Gaza or the Democratic Republic of Congo or Ukraine, and indeed many other places around the world. 2 billion people living in areas of conflict, a 65% increase in conflicts since 2001. And you and your teams, incredible men and women across the world, are really on the front line. I'm wondering, with situations like Gaza, I'm wondering how you're coping. How is it to be at the United Nations when you've got such great challenges ahead of you?
No, absolutely. It's quite worrying and frustrating when we have the humanitarian arms of the UN that are working on the ground in these theaters of war, just desperately trying to help people who are the victims of civilians, of bombings, of displacement, of hunger, of suffering. We're very often met with obstructions, unable to reach them, funding cuts that don't allow us to provide all of the support that we'd like to. At the same time, it's frustrating because we just keep calling for ceasefires, for an end to the war, for coming back to dialogue. We believe that dialogue is the only way forward and peace is the only answer. And so we're hopeful. We're ahead of the General Assembly in the next few days, and we're going to have the entire world leaders represented here, 150 heads of state among them. We do think it's an opportunity and a time to look at these horrible conflicts and wars that are plaguing so many people, are having awful ripple effects everywhere, to try to put an end so that we can move forward in peace and work towards a much better world.
Well, we wish you the very best with that incredible work that you do, men and women all over the world. I mean, I've seen it for 26 years. I've worked with the United Nations in so many different countries, and it's absolutely amazing. And obviously, I've been informed, inspired, and engaged by your staff and the organisation. And you clearly are the closest thing that we have to holding the world together. And I really, I wish you well on that journey. In fact, you mark 80 years of the United Nations. I mean, it's difficult, with the crises that we have in the world, to use the word celebrate. I think you probably would rather the word commemorate. But in terms of commemorating the work of the UN, what's happening in this 80th year?
Yes, we're not particularly celebrating, but we certainly are commemorating our 80 years of history. Our 80 years of history that has been actually remarkable, and all of the accomplishments of the UN over the years. It was built to prevent a World War III. It was built to stop the scourge of war. We haven't always succeeded there, but without the UN, we're quite convinced things would be a hell of a lot worse. the number of lives that the UN has saved, the number of refugees we've been able to help and return home, the number of diseases that the UN has eradicated, the norms that have been put in place around travel, around telecommunications. A lot of these accomplishments are invisible, and we would only notice them if they no longer existed. But we are trying to mark the accomplishments over the years of the UN, but also to really recognize that we don't want to be 80 years old in the sense of being old. This is a year of renewal. We're looking at how we can become stronger, how more effective. How can we reduce duplication with funding cuts? How can we prioritize and manage to still serve people in life-saving ways and continue to function in a way that will keep the UN a force for good for the years to come? So it's a year of reflection, but it's also a year of renewal.
I mean, there's great challenges for everybody as we find ourselves 2025 with the situations that are going on in the world. I mean, who'd have ever thought we'd be in the place that we're in today? And so, yeah, you have a huge journey ahead of you. But with people like yourself involved, you know, I wish you the very best, you know, because of course, as you've mentioned, there are so many aspects of our lives that United Nations touches that we obviously want you to thrive and survive and be stronger than ever. For those who'd like to find out more about the United Nations, Melissa, how would they do that? I mean, there's obviously an incredible app that I'd love you to briefly mention if you could, but also where can we follow? You also have a wonderful podcast. Maybe you could just touch on a few of those things for us.
Okay. Well, thanks, Jeremy. Yes, the app that you just mentioned, and this is the theme also for Peace Day this year, is Act Now, for a more peaceful world. And the Act Now app is actually, it covers that, how you could get involved as an individual and take actions for peace, but also across all of the Sustainable Development Goals. So we really believe that if each individual took one action, started doing one thing to make the world better in the areas that you're passionate about, it will really have a strong effect. You will influence others. And you will have your own impact. So we're asking you to sign up to Act Now. Also, just learn. We believe that we're a trusted source of information for so much of what's happening in the world, not just at the UN, but also across all kinds of issues of interest. So UN.org is a source. You can follow UN News. We have also joined our 70 million followers on our social media accounts. And if you want to learn more about the amazing people who serve the UN in some of the most difficult and dangerous places, you can tune into my podcast. It's called Awake at Night.
Melissa Fleming, thank you for supporting Peace Day in the way that you do. We hope you have a wonderful Peace Day in New York, and let's hope everybody acts now. Thank you so much.
Thank you for all of your support, Jeremy, and take care.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, Melissa Fleming, for your insightful contribution. We are absolutely honored. If you'd like to support Peace One Day and wondering how, you can actually buy a bit and become a co-owner of Peace One Day Anthem by Dave Stewart and Royal Hall. Simply visit songbits.com or scan the QR code that you will see at the end of all performances and interviews today to join the large community taking this anthem to the world. To all our viewers, please tell your friends, family, and everybody you know about this broadcast that's happening right now. Share the link with them. Every view certainly helps us. And why not actually visit our peaceoneday.org, that's our website, for more information about the organization and the anthem. Please use the hashtag Peace Day to continue spreading this important message being addressed. And subscribe to Peace One Day YouTube channel. There is so much content for all you guys to keep you informed, inspired, and engaged. I'm your host Dara Singh Khurana from India, and now I am delighted to present a special message from acclaimed actor, producer, UN Secretary General's Advocate for Sustainable Development Goals, Dia Mirza. Let's watch that message now.
It's a beautiful poem by Maya Angelou that I've actually always loved, and it speaks of two birds, the free bird and the caged bird. And it helps us recognize and understand that with everything that one believes is limiting because you have lost freedom, you still have the power of choice. And in the poem, it's the choice the bird has to sing, despite the fact that, the bird's wings have been clipped and it's caged. It sings and its voice travels far and wide. And I think that is the power of choice. And I hope every one of us can learn to exercise that choice and discover how it is our individual actions. It is our everyday choices. It is about how we treat each other, how we are with each other every single day that determines the energy of this world and the kind of, world we create. A free bird leaps on the back of the wind and floats downstream till the current ends and dips his wing in the orange sun rays and dares to claim the sky. But a bird that stalks down his narrow cage can seldom see through his bars of rage. His wings are clipped and his feet are tied, and so he opens his throat to sing. The caged bird sings with a fearful trill of things unknown but longed for still, and his tune is heard on the distant hill, for the caged bird sings of freedom. The free bird thinks of another breeze, and the trade winds soft through the sighing trees, and the fat worms waiting on the dawn-bright lawn, and he names the sky his own. But a caged bird stands on the grave of dreams. His shadow shouts on the nightmare scream. His wings are clipped and his feet are tied, so he opens his throat to sing. The caged bird sings with a fearful trill of things unknown but longed for still, and his tune is heard on the distant hill, for the caged bird sings of freedom.
Thank you, Dia Mirza, for those beautiful words. If you'd like to support Peace One Day, you can actually buy a bit, and become a co-owner of Peace One Day Anthem by Dave Stewart and Ryle Hall. This is your chance to not miss it. Simply visit songbits.com or scan the QR code that you will see at the end of all performances and interviews today to join the global community that's taking this anthem to the world. To all our viewers, please tell your friends about this broadcast right now and share the link with them. Every view helps, and why not actually visit www.peaceoneday.org for more information about the organization and the anthem. Please use the hashtag Peace Day to continue spreading the important message being addressed, and subscribe to our Peace One Day YouTube channel. There is so much content for you to be informed, inspired, and engaged. I am your host Dara Singh Khurana from India, and now I am delighted to introduce Felix Buxton of Basement Jaxx, who are going to be doing this phenomenal performance. Can we have a look at that, please?
Hello, world. Hello, people of positivity and light. We are here with you tonight. Juanita and Jay, let's go. Here we go. And Lumi.
Triunfante veo en mis brazos, mi lunita consentida. Resilias en los embates, ay mi bonita bambina. Bonita bambina, eres mi esperanza. Bonita bambina, eres mi ilusión. Bonita bambina, eres mi esperanza.
Afuera te espera el mundo, serás ilusión del cosmos, quimera de amor profundo. Serás ilusión del cosmos, quimera de amor profundo. Cuando germinas y creces como rosa colorida, te cobija con jolgorio la inocencia de la vida. Te cobija con jolgorio la inocencia de la vida.
Bonita bambina.
Los ángeles te protegen en el andar de tu vida. Niña linda, niña hermosa, siempre verte sonreída. Niña linda, niña hermosa, siempre verte sonreída. Eres mi esperanza, eres mi ilusión. Lole, lole, lole. Bambina pa' bailar. Oye, como dice. Bonita bambina, eres mi esperanza. Bonita bambina, eres mi ilusión. Bonita bambina, eres mi esperanza. Bonita bambina, eres mi ilusión.
Happy Peace Day. We are one song, one life to give, to live. We must remember these little ones, the little people. They are our future hopes, our future dreams. We are one. This is it.
Wow, let's give a round of applause. Amazing. Incredible, Felix. Listen, we're going to have one more song, but before we do that, listen, you have been such a supporter of Peace One Day for such a long time. Why? Why is Peace Day so important to you?
I think peace is important to everyone. It's just recognizing it, which is why I think it's good to take a moment in life to stop, to change our habits of being swept up in the noise and the pressures and of the world out there, because it is hard every day, whichever situation you're in. You know, you've got battles, having little ones now. I'm a dad, that's a new one, but it's wonderful, but it's hard. And it's kind of, I think it's very good for us to remember to reset, like have an MOT in a way. We take our cars to kind of get everything right, get it flowing correctly, but we've got our spiritual state, our emotional state, our mental state. It needs to be reviewed. We've got to be honest with ourselves and the world. If all the political leaders took time out, stopped, had a day. Gandhi, I know, used to have every Monday off and not talk to people, which is good. So maybe the world leaders, once a year, they should sit in silence. That's my recommendation. Please do it.
Felix, Basement Jaxx, thank you to both of you as well. Absolutely incredible. We're going to have one last song. It's a pleasure working with you. You've always been such a massive support. You're an amazing man and a wonderful group. Let's hear the next song. Take care.
Yeah, thank you so much to these two for joining us today. And Jay has been touring on the last Basement Jaxx gigs and has been such a positive spirit, and really he's a dad now as well, so it's kind of, it warms the heart when you go to work and you get so much positivity back. And Juanita as well, who's kind of just done a few gigs with us recently. But this next song is Power to the People. It's understanding that we all do have a voice. We often forget that because we feel you can easily fall into the fear and feeling we're oppressed, the system, everybody's trying to get us. They could try and get you, but they might be busy doing other things. So I think it's important to think we are the power, we are the people. Every moment is precious. Every action we make is precious, and it can have an effect, however small. And I'd say for Peace Day, just think of one action you can make, however small, to actually put a positive light, say sorry to someone, just one thing you can do.
Thank you, Felix. Here we go.
to see yourself and the person in front of you.
We are the power. We are the people. Oh, so what we do it, guided by fear. We bully to conquer for so many years. We're so needy, greedy. All has come together. If we all come together, oh, we can do something amazing. More power to the people. Hey. Power. We are the people. More power to the people. We are the power. We are the people. Oh yeah. Don't you see, child? Everything's connected. Every breath is significant. Every action precious. We're so needy, greedy. Let's make it happen. Oh, if we come together, we can do something amazing. More power to the people. We are the power. We are the people. Hey, more power to the people. We are the power. We are the people. More power to the people. We are the people. More power to the people. We are the power. We are the people. Hey, let the flag fly high. Let the flag fly high. Let the flag fly high. Hey, hey, hey. All in this together. All in this together. We're 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 all in this together. More power to the people.
And I'll see you at the rainbow. We'll be one family. Come with me to the rainbow. Live in perfect peace.
Wow. Fantastic, fantastic, fantastic. Juanita, Jay, Felix, Basement Jaxx, thank you for supporting Peace Day for all of these years. Now let's go back to Dara Singh.
Thank you, Felix, for your wonderful performance, and to the little munchkin who added so much cuteness. If you'd like to support Peace One Day, you can actually buy a bit and become a co-owner of the Peace One Day anthem by Dave Stewart and Royal Hall. Simply visit songbits.com or scan the QR code that you will see at the end of all the performances and interviews today. To all our viewers, please tell your friends about the broadcast right now and share the link with them. Every view helps, and why not visit peaceoneday.org for more information about the organization and the anthem. Please use the hashtag Peace Day to continue spreading the important message being addressed, and subscribe to Peace One Day YouTube channel. There is so much content for you to be informed, inspired, and engaged. Now I'm delighted to introduce actor and activist Hakeem K. Kazim with some words of peace.
Hi, my name is Hakeem K. Kazim, and I've been an ambassador for Peace One Day for many, many years. It's because Germany is using constructive narrative to inform, to inspire, and to engage people. And as a filmmaker, I support this type of filmmaking because storytelling is a really important way of getting our message across. So I want to say that my heart and prayers go out to all those people in the world that are really suffering today, and there are many of them. it brings me to what I wrote with Jeremy, actually. I put something together here to show you and to tell you actually what is happening in the world, the actual figures, the actual facts. So at the moment, we're living in a world with more armed conflict than at any time since the Second World War. Since 2021, violence has increased by 65%. There are 122 million people internally displaced. There's over 2 billion people, that's a quarter of the world's population, living in a violent conflict area. We're living in a world where conflict in one region can spread across the globe very, very easily. And it affects all of us, especially because we live in this digital age. So we now have a unique opportunity to unite as a global community. So the power to change doesn't just lie with the politicians, it lies with each and every one of us. The time has come for us to act. So on the 21st of September, Peace One Day, this is the day that we all come together. That's the trigger, the 21st of September. On the 21st of September, we can strengthen our commitment to peace and build a more sustainable world. So your commitment, no matter how big or small, is very, very important. So go out there, tell your friends, your colleagues, your family, everybody you know about Peace One Day on the 21st of September, 2025. Hashtag Peace Day. By working together, we can create peace one day. Thank you.
Thank you, Hakeem K. Kazim, for your powerful contribution. If you'd like to support Peace One Day, you can buy a bit and become a co-owner of Peace One Day Anthem by Dave Stewart and Royal Hall. Simply visit songbits.com or scan the QR code that you will see at the end of all the performances and interviews today to join the community taking this anthem to the world. To all our viewers, please tell your friends about this broadcast right now and share the link with them. Every view helps, and why not visit peaceoneday.org for more information about the organization and the anthem. Please use the hashtag Peace Day to continue spreading the important message being addressed, and subscribe to our Peace One Day YouTube channel. There is so much content for you to be informed, inspired, and engaged. Now, please welcome a special message and performance by Ukrainian pop diva sensation, Nastya Kamenska.
Today, I am again joining this important event to express my respect and support for Peace One Day activities, especially now when the problem of war becomes so urgent and my homeland, Ukraine, still suffers from attacks by Russian invaders. For me, peace is not only about friendship and diplomacy. It's about freedom, safety, and confidence in security. I do really believe Ukraine will win. I also wish there were no more wars and injustice in the world. Art is a powerful creative instrument to be more visible and heard, and I express my messages to the world through songs. Today, I will sing my 2 new songs. Both of them are about internal love and its force. The first, Коли мене війна, When the War Will End, is about so tender but so strong feelings of Ukrainian women.
Я так відчути тебе знову хочу.
next song is called Krystal, in English, Crystal. It was written before the war but postponed because of invasion, but I've decided to release it. As a symbol that Ukrainian music and our nation will overcome all difficulties caused by this war.
Іде ми, самотньо лишив на краю Едему. Ідемо, іде ти, заплутав мене ти в своїх тенетах. Відпустити не в змозі, падають сльози, отрута на смак, як мигдаль. Більше не по дорозі, в очах моїх грози, а вій мої, як вуаль, гірський кришталь. Нам нічого не жаль, розсипаються сльози, ніби у священий град. Мій бокал, гірський кришталь, все змінилось, на жаль. Танцюю, ніби я під гіпнозом, на мої очі впала печаль. Кришталь, 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 дзвін, дзвін, де він, де він, де він? Кришталь, кришталь, дзвін, дзвін, де він, де він, де він? Чому я, чому ти? Слова твої моя отрута. Чому я? Сльозами від болю течу я. Відпустити не в змозі, падають сльози на мрії мої сентименталь. Більше не по дорозі, в очах моїх грози, а вій мої, як вуаль, гірський кришталь. Нам нічого не жаль, розсипаються сльози, ніби у священий град. Мій бокал, гірський кришталь, все змінилось, на жаль. Танцюю, ніби я під гіпнозом, на мої очі впала печаль. Кришталь, 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 дзвін, дзвін, де він, де він, де він? Кришталь, кришталь, дзвін, дзвін, де він, де він, де він?
Just one day.
Thank you, Nastya Kamenska, for your beautiful performance and insightful words. If you'd like to support Peace One Day, you can buy a bit and become a co-owner of Peace One Day Anthem by Dave Stewart and Daryl Hall. Simply visit songbits.com or scan the QR code that you will see at the end of performances and interviews today to join the community taking this anthem to the world. To all our viewers, please tell your friends about this broadcast right now and share the link with them. Every view helps, and why not visit peaceoneday.org for more information about the organization and the anthem. Please use the hashtag PeaceDay to continue spreading the important message being addressed. And subscribe to Peace One Day YouTube channel. There is so much content for you to be informed, inspired, and engaged. I'm your host Dara Singh Khurana from India, and now I'm delighted to introduce a contribution from Virgin Group founder Sir Richard Branson. Virgin Unite are one of our sponsors for today's broadcast. We are so grateful for their support. Let's go to Richard's message now.
Well, hello everybody. Today is Peace Day. It's a day dedicated to ceasefire and non-violence. In fact, the incredible Peace One Day anthem released today by Dave Stewart reminds me of those early days in 2001 when Dave and I stood alongside Jeremy at the first ever event he created. It's truly inspiring to see how this movement now touches millions of people worldwide. Peace Day inspires us to imagine what our world would look like if humanity chose peace over conflict, freedom over oppression, cooperation over aggression. I've stood up for peace all my life, against the trauma of armed conflict, against the suffering of innocent civilians, against the violent ambitions of corrupt leaders. Seeing that more people live in or near conflict zones than ever before, I think there's never been a more crucial time to unite. I have also learned that achieving lasting peace is a struggle that requires standing up forcibly to the forces that seek to oppress us. We must never let apathy or the darkness of our times overwhelm and disempower us. Instead, we should reflect on how each of us, through our own actions, can create real change. Because in the end, it's always individuals working together who drive the greatest transformations in our world. So please today share a message of peace. Reconcile, forgive, and never give up. Together, by standing as one, we draw strength and hope. That's how we'll create peace one day. Wishing you a happy Peace Day today and every day. Cheers.
Thank you, Sir Richard Branson, for your powerful contribution. If you'd like to support Peace One Day, you can actually buy a bit and become a co-owner of the Peace One Day anthem by Dave Stewart and Daryl Hall. Just scan the QR code that's coming up on your screen right now, or go to songbits.com. To all our viewers around the world, please tell your friends about this broadcast right now and share the link with them. Every view helps. And why not visit peaceoneday.org for more information? Please use hashtag #PeaceDay to continue spreading the important message being addressed, and subscribe to Peace One Day YouTube channel. There is so much content for you to be informed, inspired, and engaged. Now, I'm delighted to introduce to you the internationally acclaimed singer and songwriter, Emily Sandé MBE, interviewed live in studio by Peace One Day founder, Jeremy Gilly MBE. Over to you, Jeremy.
Emily Sandé, welcome to the Peace One Day broadcast.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
So I remember when we last met, it was at Shakespeare's Globe Theatre. It was the 20-year celebration of Peace One Day. Thank you for supporting us again today. And I want to ask you, why is Peace Day to you so important?
For me, it's important, and I really wanted to be involved because I think it's essential we remind people that they can make change. I think it's very easy to slip into the hole of apathy, and I think we have to remember that we can actually make a difference, and to remind each other that we all want peace.
That's absolutely right. And I want to know about music and the role of music. I mean, you have done so much through music for so many, raising awareness of all kinds of incredible organizations. I mean, talk to me about the role of music.
Well, music is a magical thing. I feel very lucky to be a musician. It gets past all the barriers that keep us separated. And when you feel music in your soul, it connects us in a way that I think nothing else on this planet does. So I think music, when used properly, is the most powerful thing we have.
Yeah. And so to those, I mean, at the moment, you know, I mean, you've supported, as I said before, I mean, you're here on the Day of Peace. Clearly, you've made a major commitment. And I want to talk about young people who right now might be watching the news, seeing the increase of war, seeing what's going on in Gaza and Ukraine and other places, looking at what we're doing to the climate, to our planet. I mean, how do you keep hope, and what sort of words of wisdom could you share with others?
Well, I keep hope in remembering that what is within will then be reflected outwardly. So I think there's always a war within, good and the light. And I think first you have to focus on winning that light battle. Then you can spread the light, the joy, and lead by example. So I'd say, as helpless as you may feel looking at the big organizations, you have control of what's within you.
Yeah, beautiful. Okay, so what are you going to sing today?
Well, I'm here with a very, very talented Stefano May, and we are going to sing You're Not Alone and read all about it.
Well, thank you for everything that you've done for Peace Day. Let's go for it.
Thank you.
Emily.
Are you sick and tired of being lied to? Getting kind of bored of being ignored? Can't find the tribe that you belong to? Well, my friend, you are not alone. Are you tired of begging for some answers? Are you scared you won't make it out alive? Does it make you sick when through this answer? My friend, you are not alone. No, you are not alone here. Don't fear, you are not alone here. No way. There's plenty more of us here. Yeah, yes, my friend, you are not alone. Are you tired of working for the minimum? And has your heart adjusted to the dark? And does it make you sick? They kill the innocent. My friend, you are not alone. Oh, you are not alone here. Don't fear, you are not alone here. No way. There's plenty more of us here. Yeah, yes, my friend, you are not alone. Are you tired of feeling so invisible? Are you tired of silencing your voice? And do you still have hope that peace is possible? My friend, you are not alone. No, you are not alone here. Don't fear, you are not alone here. No way. There's plenty more of us here. Yeah, yes, my friend. Oh, you are not alone. No, you are not alone here. Don't you fear, no, you are not alone here. No way. There's plenty more of us here. Yeah, 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 yes, my friend. Oh, you are not alone. Oh, no, no, you are not alone. No, 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 no. Oh, you are not alone.
That was incredible.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for playing. That was so wonderful. I mean, what can you say? It's just beautiful, and I'm sure we've all feel so much warmth from hearing you sing.
Thank you
Thank
so
you for your
much.
commitment to Peace Day You're amazing.
Thank you for everything you're doing. It's
All
really
right.
inspiring. Thank
Cool.
you.
Back to Dara Singh.
Thank you, Emily Sandé, for your fantastic performance, powerful words, and your support of Peace One Day. If you'd like to support Peace One Day, you can actually buy a bit and become a co-owner of Peace One Day Anthem by Dave Stewart and Royal Hall.
I wanna sing, yes, I wanna shout, I wanna scream till the words dry out. So put it in all of the pages. I'm not afraid. They can read all about it, read all about it. Oh, 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 oh. You got the words to change a nation, but you're biting your tongue. You spend a lifetime stuck in silence, afraid you'll say something wrong. If no one ever hears it, how we gonna learn your song? So come on, come on, come on. Yes, I wanna sing, yes, I wanna shout. Well, I wanna scream till the words dry out. So put it in all of the papers. I'm not afraid. They can read all about it, read all about it. Oh, 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 oh. Yes, we're all wonderful, wonderful people. So when did we all get so fearful? And now we're finally finding our voices. So take a chance, come help me sing this. Well, I wanna sing, yes, I wanna shout, yes, I wanna scream till the words dry out. So put it in all of the paper. I'm not afraid. They can read all about it, read all about it. Oh, 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 oh. Yes, I wanna sing, well, I wanna shout. Yes, I wanna scream till the words dry out. So put it in all of the papers. I'm not afraid. They can read all about it, read all about it. Oh, yeah.
Okay. I'm so glad I got that wrong and there was another song because that was incredible.
Thank you.
Emily Sandé, thank you so much for all your support at Peace Day and Peace One Day. We wish you the very best.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Okay, and back to Dara Singh.
Thank you, Emily Sandé, for your fantastic performance, powerful words, and your support of Peace One Day. If you'd like to support Peace One Day, you can buy a bit and become a co-owner of Peace One Day Anthem by Dave Stewart and Daryl Hall. Simply visit songbits.com or scan QR code that you will see at the end of all performances and interviews today to join the community taking this anthem to the world. To all our viewers, please tell your friends about this broadcast right now and share the link with them. Every view helps, and why not visit peaceoneday.org for more information about the organization and the anthem. Please use hashtag Peace Day to continue spreading the important message being addressed. And subscribe to Peace One Day YouTube channel. There is so much content for you to be informed, inspired, and engaged. Before I introduce the final act of the Peace One Day broadcast, it actually makes me very, very emotional right now. I would like to say thank you. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you. I love working with Peace One Day and I look forward to seeing you all again very, very soon. I'd also like to congratulate Peace One Day founder Jeremy Gilly MBE, who will be the recipient of Goy Peace Prize from the Goy Peace Foundation. That's quite something. What a great achievement, Jeremy. This leaves me with one last thing to do, and that is to introduce the wonderful Beverly Knight, talking with Jeremy Gilly for a final interview and performance. What a beautiful end to Peace Day. Let's go.
Beverly Knight, welcome to the Peace One Day broadcast.
Thank you. It's brilliant to be here.
Yeah, it's incredible that you're here. We're absolutely thrilled. The first thing that I want to ask you, Beverly, is why was participating in this broadcast so important to you?
This is a time in history which is challenging. We've always had difficult times. We've always had moments where everything feels glorious, but I feel right now that the times are really challenging. We have this kind of binary attitude to everything. Every standpoint is either absolutely 100% right or absolutely 100% wrong. And if you, in my opinion, you're on the wrong side, then I'm not only going to disagree with you, I'm going to go to war with you. And I'm seeing that in general discourse. We're seeing that, of course, in the world wars that are being fought around the world right now. I heard a statistic that about a third of the world's population is at war currently. That is terrifying. And one day where we can just be human and consider the things that are common among us, the things that connect us, the things that unite us, as opposed to the things that contrast, I think is so desperately needed. And I wanted to be a part of that.
Beverly, it's amazing to hear you speak. I mean, Peace One Day has been impartial, apolitical, non-judgmental for 26 years. As you know, we've been on the road a long time. And there are horrifying things going on. But yeah, my heart kind of goes out to the few billion people who are being affected by this conflict. And so Peace Day is definitely a day for everyone to embrace the opportunity of peace and to think about others. And I think you summed it up beautifully there. I want to ask you, you know, in terms of how do you make sense? There's young people. I've got a little girl, and I think to myself, if I look through her eyes at this world, what's going on in our communities, what's going on between countries, as you pointed out. When we hear about nuclear weapons, when we talk about the destruction of this beautiful planet that we have, I wonder how youngsters are making sense of it all. So to somebody who might feel, you know, disempowered, frightened by everything that we're hearing and seeing in the media, what would you say to someone? Or how are you kind of making sense and keeping going?
The way I make sense of it all is it's a really simple message that Sam Cooke sang better than I ever could. And that is a change gonna come. We go through these cycles in human history from way back when we started to record history and document it right to this day, and will continue into the future. The one constant is change. And this period that we're going through now feels like the blackest and darkest sky, but the sun will rise. Even if it's the tiniest little ray that you can see, I believe and I have faith that that will grow and grow into a glorious sunshine. It's just a moment in our lifetimes, and it will get better. I have to hold on to that as a truth, as an empirical truth. I think if I thought that this state that we're in was a permanent one, my outlook would be bleak. But history has shown us that these periods, they come and they are hard, but they do pass.
Amazing, Beverly. Thank you for that. Thank you. A change is going to come. How amazing. I want to ask you, you
you have supported so many people to raise awareness of really important issues. I mean, what's driving you? What drives you to want to use your music to make a difference?
I'm very, very fortunate. Somehow, for some reason, the gift of music plopped into my lap at birth. I chose to run with it because I love it, because it enriches me, because it gives me so much joy. But the joy it gives me is a two-way experience. I can only feel that joy when I know that the recipients of my sound, of my music, are also feeling that joy. So it's two-way, it's symbiotic. And if we can harness that power, that energy, and disseminate it as far and as wide as we can, you know, to have a positive effect on humanity, then why would I not? To me, there's so much more of a reason to use music as a tool to elevate, edify, and uplift than there is to use it as a weapon. I'm standing firmly in the light when it comes to using music as something to help us to celebrate, to help us feel, to help hold a mirror up to our nature, to explain and make sense of ourselves, but to do so positively and progressively.
Keep doing it because we all love it. So the last thing I want to say is you're going to sing a song for Peace Day. What song have you chosen and why?
Stevie Wonder, on his masterpiece album, Songs in the Key of Life, gave us Love's in Need of Love. I don't know if there is a better message for what's going on in the world right now. Love is in need of love. We are so craving love and connection and warmth and simple humanity. So he delivered the song when he wrote it in the form of a radio announcer. He starts by saying, "I'm your friendly announcer. I have a message for you." And that message is love's in need of love. As I talk about it, I'm getting goosebumps. I just thought that was the perfect thing to deliver on Peace, International Day of Peace.
Beverly Knight, thank you for your incredible support. Keep doing the wonderful things that you do for the world. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. And thank you to everybody who's taking part and everybody who's listening.
Good morning or evening, friends. Here's your friendly announcer. I have serious news to pass on to everybody. What I'm about to say could mean the world's disaster, could change your joy and laughter into tears and pain. It's that love's in need of love today. Don't delay, send yours in right away. Hate's going round, breaking many hearts. Stop it, please, before it's gone too far. Ooh, the force of evil plans to make you its possession. And it will if we let it destroy everybody. We all must take precautionary measures. If peace and love you treasure, then you'll hear me when I say, I'm saying love's in need of love today. Don't delay, send yours in right away. 'Cause hate's going round, breaking many hearts. Stop it, please, before it's gone too far. I'm saying love's in need of love today. Don't delay, send yours in right away. My Lord, hates, it's going round, breaking many hearts. Stop it, please, before it's gone too far.
Thank you, Beverly Knight. What a wonderful performance to end on. She truly is a legend. Ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the end of the Peace One Day broadcast 2025 on this International Day of Peace. It has been extraordinary to witness the sheer number of people across the world who have taken part. The success of this day has been made possible by the actions of thousands of individuals, organisations and partners who have for many years worked together to create a day of unity, one that brings strength and hope. Our hearts and minds are with all of those caught in conflict, innocent children, women and men whose lives are being tragically and horrifically affected today in Gaza, Ukraine, Sudan, Yemen, Myanmar, and so many other places. It is unacceptable. On this day of peace, wherever you are, our homes, our schools, our communities, our places of work, we stand as one. We will never be silent in our compassion. At Peace One Day, we produce constructive narrative, one that truly, I hope, informs, inspires and engages you towards action that's measurable. And not just today, but every day. I want to take this opportunity to thank Dave Stewart and Daryl Hall and everyone involved in the creation of the incredible Peace One Day anthem, for them to write and gift this beautiful song, raising awareness of the importance of Peace One Day and to help generate funds needed to keep the organisation moving forward is truly mind-blowing, and we will be forever grateful. Thank you to all the team at Songbits for delivering this anthem to the world and creating a mechanism for people to be part of it. It's fantastic. And if you'd like to own a bit of that anthem yourself and join us in raising awareness for peace, please visit songbits.com to purchase your bit.
and become part of this community. I also want to express my heartfelt gratitude to our partners, Virgin Unite, Jack, British Airways, the Consultancy Collective, Artists for Action, the Green Lemon Company and Formulae Prescott, all of whom have contributed to making the broadcast today possible. A huge thank you also to the artists, the participants, the thought leaders, the actors, and every single crew member. And of course to the Peace One Day team, and to the teams at Surfdog, Better World, and all of the organisations who have made today happen. We are so grateful, thank you. Looking ahead, I hope you'll join us again for our next experiences on October the 10th for Mental Health Day and October the 16th for World Food Day. In these challenging times, the world can feel frightening. Don't feel disempowered. Your actions count. We can change things, especially when we stand together. By working together, we can achieve peace one day. We've created an end sequence for you with the names of all the wonderful people who have made it possible today. Inspired by Ash Wallbridge, who has put together a club mix of Dave Stewart and Daryl Hall's Peace One Day anthem. Thank you to Ash for taking this track to the dance community. Incredible. It's a phenomenal track. We thank you, Ash. Take care, everyone. Happy Peace Day. I can't believe we're going to say goodbye, but we are. Let's roll the end credits. See ya. Peace. Peace Day. If you build a house, you start with one brick. If we want to build peace, let's start with one day. And out of that day comes hope. And out of that hope comes strength. That if we stand together, we can shift the level of consciousness around the fundamental issues that we face. By working together, we can create peace one day. Is possible. Never give up. Cynicism, apathy, it's the only thing standing in our way. Step by step, brick by brick, together, we can build peace one day.